Hello, everybody. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Um, Before we jump into this, let's just see who's here, because it feels like we've got a lot of people already. I've just been keeping my eye on the chat while I've been doing some little bits and pieces. Obviously, as well, please let me know if the volume is alright for the game and stuff compared to my voice. But I can see that we've got Snowlad. Welcome, Snowlad. Gravy as well. Also, Furritfang Shinies or Sherbet. Sobble and Noah. Not applicable, welcome to stream as well, somebody new. And Ronin94 as well. Nice to have some new people as well. Riri can't stay, just wanted to pop in and say hi. Good to see you, Riri. Hope you're doing okay. Thomas as well. Hope you're doing all good. Amelia. Capswick. Hi, everybody. Welcome to a brand new adventure. And it's a really exciting one, actually. So, we finished Dynamax Adventures, didn't we? We finished the 100 hours. That was so much fun. So much fun. But, obviously, I can't do Dynamax Adventures forever. And there were two more things that I wanted to do before ZA comes out. One was, I wanted to play through the Indigo Disc of Scarlet and Violet, which we are going to do next. But what I also really wanted to do was a prehistoric shiny only run of Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. And that's what these are. I don't think it's any secret for those who know me and have known the channel that I love dinosaurs and I love like prehistoric creatures and stuff. So this kind of felt like a very natural challenge for me to do. And I'm going to get into it in a minute. I'm going to tell you how it's going to work and stuff, because it's not going to be as straightforward as Dynamax Adventures. There is going to be a little bit more sort of nuance to it. But yeah, let's go. Everything's set up and ready to go. Now, you may notice that this is supposed to be Pokemon Shining Pearl, but we only use Prehistoric Shinies. And that is true. We are going to be playing through Shining Pearl, not Brilliant Diamond. However, there's a slight problem. It's only slight in that I need to start a Pokemon. I did ask a few people in Discord about this. If I kind of go into Shining Pearl and I beat Barry and all the trainers on the way to Jubilife, and then I go to Orbur City and I do all the fossil hunts in Orbur City, yes, I would have my original trainer in Shining Pearl, but I feel like people would probably say that I have cheated. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hunt for the fossil in Brilliant Diamond, and then we're gonna trade it over to Shining Pearl, and that is gonna be how we start this challenge. There is more to explain other than that, but before I do go on and explain the rest of it, before we start the actual shiny hunt, I don't know if you can see behind me, but I got everything sorted. I've got an actual background now, so it's not just a wall. I built this lovely cabinet from IKEA, which is very nice, and I put all the framed Pokemon cards on the wall, and you can see, oh, a new sub, Christian. Thanks for subbing, Christian. I don't know if you can see, I've got the Prismatic Evolutions box there, and I've got like the Terrapagos box behind me here, so we've got some really cool stuff, which is nice, finally. Anyway, before I carry on, there's a few more people have joined. Green Panda says, is the Sword and Shield video done? It is, it's all over now, but welcome to stream, Green Panda. Calamari as well, welcome. Christian, I just saw Christian subbed, thanks for the good luck. Ronin says, does Dialga and Palkia count? I haven't counted them at the minute, I'll be honest. I was kind of going with no legendaries, but there's always room for things to change. Scarborough as well, good to see you, Scarborough. It has been a while, I hope you're doing okay. So, here's how this challenge is going to work. It's a little bit weird. It is a little bit weird. So, obviously a lot of the prehistoric Pokemon, you can't just like outright find throughout the main game of Shining Pearl. So I'm gonna have to take some sort of measures to shiny hunt them. So as an example, what we're gonna do is this. If I shiny hunt a fossil Pokemon, it will be using the museum in Orbor City, and it'll be at full odds. It'll be using the fossils. If I have to dig to get more fossils, I'll get some. But as you'll see in a minute, I've got a lot of fossils. I've got enough for 5 each for the resets on this stream. So that's a really good start. In fact, I'm just going to show you that now. So we go to my treasures. I spent a long time off stream in between Dynamax Adventures doing this. I've got 5 root fossils, 10 claw, but I'll get rid of the 5, so we've only got 5 fossils. 15 helix, but again, I'll make sure that we've only got 5. 8 dome, 5 old amber, 18 skull, and 5 armor. So that is enough for 5 exchanges per soft reset each of these fossils, which I think is pretty good. I think we're going to fly through this first shiny hunt. Now, yeah, so if we're hunting a fossil, it'll be full odds, it'll be through the museum. If I am hunting a different kind of Pokemon, like, let's say Baltoy, because Claydol counts as a prehistoric Pokemon, I'll do that through Masuda method, and that's just because, A, I don't think everything on this list that I've got is going to be easy to shiny hunt. It's going to be like, when I say not easy, I mean some of it might be like ridiculously difficult. So I'm going to try and stick to Masuda for anything that isn't a fossil, and then there might be 1 or 2 that lie outside of that, i.e. if Unknown comes up, Unknown would be a full odds hunt. Aside from that, I've made a big list of the Pokemon that count for this run. So they range from all kinds, and you will be able to see them in the Discord. I'll obviously put them on the actual video. But the way this is going to be, it's going to be a badge quest. And after each badge, I'm going to run a randomised wheel in the Discord that's going to just basically pick at random one of these like 30 Pokemon that I've chosen as prehistoric. And whatever it lands on is what we're going to shiny hunt for the next run. If it's a fossil, museum. If it's anything else, Masuda. And that's the way it's going to work. The other thing to know is that I have obviously taken some creative liberties with what counts as a prehistoric Pokemon. So, some of them are canonically ancient, i.e. Relicanth, Claydol. They're both kind of like Pokemon that aren't maybe related to something in the real world, but are canonically ancient. Relicanth might be, but I'm not sure. The other Pokemon like Tropius, Meganium, are Pokemon that are based on like real life counterparts of dinosaurs and things like. So as an example, Meganium and Tropius are like sauropods. You know, they're like a brachiosaur or a diplodocus or so, you know, whatever it is. So yeah, there's a bit of a mix in there. It's nice. It's not all of the Pokemon on this list are ones that you would think of, but it's also not like too far out there where it's like I'm just counting everything. So yeah, let me just read out the list for you guys so you do know what it actually is, because that would be helpful, wouldn't it? Let's do that. So let me just find the list, because I have got it here. So, my list currently is this. All of the fossil Pokemon, so you've got Kabutops, Omastar, Aerodactyl, Cradily, Armaldo, Rampardos, Bastiodon. Then I've got Bronzong, Unknown, Carnivine, Venusaur, Victreebel, Lapras, Dragonite, Meganium, Feraligatr, Aggron, Claydol, Tropius, Relicanth, Salamence, Yanmega, Mamoswine, Macago, Arbok, Dodrio, Torterra, Gastrodon, and there was one more suggestion that I have added on since, which was Breloom, because it's kind of like ornithopod. So there you go. That is the list. Now, usually, I love whoever's just said new Pokerap just dropped. Brilliant. Brilliant. usually, we're going to be running the randomised wheel, but I thought for my starter Pokemon, it really should be a fossil. You know, it's a prehistoric run, it should be a fossil. So that's what we're going to go with. Now, I'll very quickly show you how this works, and then after this, I will actually chat to you like I usually do. But I just had to get some of the rules out of the way, because I feel like this stream isn't going to be as straightforward as other ones, where it's like, oh yeah, we're just playing Dynamax Adventures. It has got quite a few rules to it. So there you go. So, let me, first of all, show you how this works. Now, like we said, we've got all these fossils, so what I need to do first and foremost, because I really don't want to have to bin off all of the fossils that I've got in favour of only having 5 each, you know, to reset with. So what we're going to do is we're going to give all of my, like, spur fossils that are not going to be used to Pokemon in the boxes. The reason I'm doing that is because if further along in the run we draw Anorith as an example on the randomizer, I would quite like to have some fossils, because I hate, can't stress this enough, digging for fossils in the Grand Underground. It is absolutely shocking. It's really not fun. So this is what we're going to do. And then, oops, all we do after this, basically, is we go into the museum, and the fellow in there says, listen, I can resurrect fossils for you, give me one, and I'll do it, but come back in a little while, and I'll give you the fossil. So all you have to do is you just go in, give him the fossil, run back outside, then run straight back inside and talk to him again, and then he gives you a fossil, and it will show, it will show on the screen if it's shiny as well. Like, you don't even have to go into your boxes to see whether it's a shiny. So it's a really good shiny hunt, actually. I did this in the BDSP run, and I got Anorith. And it was so much fun. Like, it was such a quick shiny hunt as well, because you just kind of fly through encounters. I think I was doing, like, maybe 180 encounters an hour or something like that. So in one stream, theoretically, if we did an 8-hour stream, we could do over 1,000 encounters, and I think that's pretty good. I actually think it might be more this time around, because I've got so many fossils to sort of use that this is going to be, I'm hoping it'll be super quick, but we shall see. I've still got a lot of editing to do on the Dynamax Adventures video, so it won't be the worst thing in the world if this isn't a quick shiny hunt, because I don't have all that much room on my computer to, like, store more game files and stuff, so I need to, I actually kind of need to hold off and not get it too quickly. So I can't wait to catch up on chat, because I can see that some people are getting shinies, and I can see a lot of familiar faces, which is very nice. See that everyone's here. Have I got more? Yeah, I've got some more. Good. Whew. Starting to worry then. I was thinking, oh no. Just need to keep track of all these, I guess. So 3 more, and then I think we're done then. I think we should have 5 of each. The crazy thing is, and you guys will be able to see this, on this Brilliant Diamond file, I've actually caught all of the legendaries in Reminiscent Park. So the reason I've got so many mysterious shards isn't because I haven't used them, it's because this is how much I've used the Grand Underground. It's crazy. Honestly, you should see how many, I think I've still got, how many heat rocks and smooth rocks, and I think I've got like 29 hard stones. I've got a load of plates. 27 Everstones. Have I got Firestones were one that I always showed up. 40 Firestones and 37 Thunderstones. This is how much. 26 Sunstones. This is how much I've done in the Grand Underground. I found 4 odd Keystones. It's pretty crazy. So, yeah. Right. So, with all that said and done, I'm going to keep Milo to get my party just because I need something. Here's how this works. So we stand outside of the museum. Now, I'm just going to drop a save here. This isn't actually kind of, like, relevant. You don't need to save outside. You need to save inside after your first, Oh, Scarborough. That's very nice, thank you. Look at that, what a great start. What a great start. Thanks, dude. When am I releasing the Prehistoric Pokérap? I'm not really a singer. I am definitely not a good rapper. Maybe I'll. I'm not doing it on stream, jeez. But maybe at some point. Let me go back a little bit before I start going on, because I can see, like, I've missed so many people. Marigold's here, Jake's here as well. Good to see you, Jake. Jake loves the background. Yeah, the background's cool now, isn't it? It's really nice. Thank you. Matt's here as well. Good to see you, Matt. And Marigold and Toby. And Zizala. Welcome stream as well. Here's hoping for Lileep. Yeah, I'm hoping for Lileep too. I love Lileep. Isham, welcome stream. Good to see you. Honeyduke as well. This overlay looks familiar. Yes, it is very, very similar to Sword and Shield. But I kind of figured that it worked. I thought, I'm just going to go with it. I like this. I like this format. Human thinks I might dislike digging for fossils. Yes, I do. I don't know what gave you that impression, but I do. Oh, Noah, congrats. You got your first shiny in your shiny only sword run. It was a Pancham, but you got it after 57 hours. Wow, that's some dedication. Well, well done. Well done. And I think that's me caught up. Obviously, Scarborough's just donated. Thank you very much, Scarborough. That's a lovely little boost for the start of stream. Tyler, good to see you, dude. How's the little one doing? How much of the stream did you miss? Missed a bunch of the Dynamax Adventure stream. When's the video going up for that? You don't miss much stream. I only started about 20 minutes ago. I'm still explaining because there's so many like different aspects to this video that I'm trying to. It's hard. I feel like people might not get it unless I explain it right at the start of stream. But video-wise, I've started. Well, I had a bit of a nightmare with the voiceover for Dynamax Adventures. I was really struggling with it, but I did finally get it finished today. So, the video isn't finished. I've got to do all of the editing, but I have at least got the voice done, and I've got the clips, so I'm hoping it'll be, like, within the next month, but I don't know when it'll be, because obviously, usually what I do is I don't stream, and I just edit the video. But because it was a shorter video, it wasn't like a big hour-plus one like the Shield one or the Scarlet one, I thought, well, we could probably start this like challenge whilst I'm editing. But obviously it does slow it down, because it's not my... YouTube's not my job, is it? Unfortunately, I wish it was. Zach, tomorrow's your disappointment. Well, good luck for it, dude. I hope it all goes well. And that you get better soon. But good to see you. Ronin likes the new underground in BDSP. I love the underground for the Pokemon. It's just the digging, because they make it really rare. They make all of the fossils really rare, like, and just too much. They could just be a little bit nicer, and they're not. Thomas, you're in your third shiny and your sword shiny on the run. You're over 50 hours, but you just got Pokerust. Very nice. Congrats. And Kayla, welcome stream as well. 71 Pokemons to Meganium. Nice. Good luck for the rest of that. Not too long to go now. So, after all that, I am going to show you how this works. So we've now got 5 of the fossils each, because I felt like that was a fair number. You know, it gives each of them a fair shot at being a shiny. So we go into the museum, and this guy on the right is who basically, like, takes your fossil. So, as far as I know, and I could be wrong with this, but this is what I know it to be, and this is how I did it in my BDSP run. I think that I hand him this fossil, and all of the ones we've got here show up. which is awesome. Now, before I don't have to save before I give him this, I don't think. I think I can save right before I take it from him, because I think that's when it generates. That's the way I used to do it. If anybody knows otherwise, please correct me. In the next, however long, tell me if I'm doing it wrong. But I think that I give him this fossil, I go outside, I go back in, I save right before I take it from him, and then we carry on. And that is what I'm going to do. So here's an old amber. He says, I'm in the process of extracting it. Go outside, yes please, now! Time alone is what I need, now! Jeez. And we go outside, and then we come back in. And when we come back in, he has it ready for us. So what I do now is I save here. And this is the point that I'll soft reset from for like all 35. So what I'll do is now is, because that saves me the most amount of time. So I'll take this from him. You were gone too long, he kept us waiting, unacceptable. He's a joker, this guy's a real joker. This is your Aerodactyl, you be good to it. I receive it, and it should show as shiny here. This is the best part of this shiny hunt, is it will show here, so we don't even have to check through all 35 in the boxes once we're done. If we do 35 like exchanges, and none of them are shiny, we just soft reset, and I think that's really good. So there's our first one. First encounter. Unfortunately not shiny. Now there's two things I need to do. I need to make sure center boxes is automatic. And just don't give nicknames for now. And autosave is off. Probably should have done that before I saved. We'll have to remember that next time. But anyway, so we save these settings because these don't count as being like an actual save. And then I just go back in and out again now, as far as I know. Nice, Tyler. Boys all good. Ideal nighttime feed viewing. Can't wait. Awesome. Aerodactyl is a must. Yes, I must admit, I want Aerodactyl as well. Aerodactyl or Lileep. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe Cranidos as well. Gravy's got to go. Sorry, Gravy. But you'll be back. Remember to like the stream. Oh, I messed up. I didn't give him the fossil. This is going to take some muscle memory. I'm going to have to learn this. Especially talking to chat, because I feel like this is going to be a bit more of an intensive shiny hunt than what I thought. But yeah, Gravy, hope you're all good. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you soon. I can see Lynx is here. Welcome, Lynx. Good to see you. Snowlad as well. Oh no, Snowlad was already here, sorry. Oh, see what I mean? I'm all over the place. It's hard. I'm finding this hard to concentrate. Looking at the screen, I'm looking at the chat, but I'll get it. So that was 3. Scarborough says, which one am I hoping for first? So yeah. Oh, I already said, I guess, didn't I? It was not Cradily, Lileep, or Aerodactyl, or Cranidos. Those are my like hopes and dreams. Noah says, what was my first shiny? Yours was Charmander in Pokemon Go. Oh, that's a good first shiny. First ever shiny was... It was... Oh my god, what was it? Oh, Mienfoo. Mienfoo it was. In like Pokemon... I want to say it was in Pokemon X and Y or Sun and Moon. I can never remember. Or I'm not sure. Thanks, Lynx. Love the background. It looks a lot better, doesn't it? It looks so much better than the old wall, which I think is awesome. But thank you. Ham says, what abilities make eggs incubate faster in Pokemon Sword? You forgot. It is Flame Body. There might be another one as well, but I think Flame Body is the one I always think of. Magma Armor might be the other one. So yeah. Kayla says, why did you get 5 of each if you're just resetting them on? Or wait, are you giving him one of each of them? Yes, I'm giving him one each of them. So it's going to be like yeah. That's basically how it's going to work. Is I will... Yeah, I'll get one off of him and then I'll do that 5 times in a row. And then we'll go on to the next lot. I mean, I could, to be fair, I could do them, like, exchange one at a time, like, one of each. But I think I'll lose track too easily. I'm not going to lie, I'm already struggling reading the chat and looking at this. Because it's like, I don't know. It's just a little bit of like a... I don't know, you've got to answer the questions and, like, remember when you've been in and when you've... Do you know what I mean? So I don't think I could do that as well. I can see Snowlad's signed up. I thought Snowlad was already signed up, but thanks, Snowlad. That's lovely. Thank you very much. And I think it's you will start seeing, guys, people who have like not just a Pokeball anymore. There will be people with like Great Balls and stuff like that, because the longer you're in the memberships, like the more you basically get. You get like a different badge each time. So yeah, there you go. So, oh yes, Sobble says, and Steam Engine, Roly-Coly's got that ability. Yes, very true, very true. Ah, you renewed, Snowlad. Oh well, thank you for renewing. I don't know how it works. You see, I'm still a little bit like clueless about how it works. You know what I mean? I'm not quite like up to date on it. Let me go back to this box. So how many have I done so far? 5, 11, 12. See, I was 2 off. Already the counter is wrong. Like Calamari says, I will get it eventually. I will get it eventually. Thomas says, what's your least favourite Pokemon game / least favourite gen? Oh, it's a good question. I don't really have many like not favourites, if that makes sense. I love every Pokemon game pretty much. If I had to pick, this might sound really, really weird, but I actually like, I'm not a massive Generation 1 person, me. Like, I know that's what started Pokemon, and I do love Kanto. I don't, it's not like a generation that I don't like or anything. But I do think when I go back and I play through Kanto, I kind of feel a little bit like, oh, yeah, I'm glad the franchise moved on. I'm glad that it expanded and it got bigger and it got better and it was a little bit more ambitious. I wonder if a part of that is because we've revisited Kanto so many times now that it's a little bit like fatigue on it. But yeah, I actually think that would probably be my least favourite. That's really odd. It is really weird to say. I feel almost like bad for saying that, but I don't know. And I do like when we go back and I'm gonna go back and play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee at some point. And that's going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to that. But at the same time, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I can see a couple of you are agreeing. Kayla and Scarborough both agree. Yeah, I mean, Red and Blue were probably very awesome back in the day. And I still like them. And, Fire Red, Leaf Green, some of my favourite games. They're really good. But I just think, if we're talking about region and sort of what it introduced and what it did and stuff, yeah, that'd be my least favourite. Oh, off my shelves, welcome to stream. Good to see you. You say if you get a shiny in the last exchange, though, you will have to recollect all the fossils again. Yes, it will be brutal if I do. I'm hoping that that isn't the way it goes, but yeah, you are right. If I get a shiny in the last exchange, I am pretty much screwed. The only benefit is we were talking about, I don't know if you've been on since the start of stream, but even though this is like a prehistoric run, it's not going to always be about the fossils, it's just that the fossils are a part of this starter shiny hunt. There's going to be a randomised list of like 30 Pokemon that it could be, because there's all kinds of Pokemon that class as like prehistoric in these games. So yeah, there is a scenario where I get a shiny on the last fossil, but then none of them appear on the randomizer, and it just doesn't matter anyway, so we'll see. I really need to remember not to save before I soft reset or anything like that. If I save at any point, I am done. Like, really done. Sobble doesn't like Gen 2. Hit you if you want, but you stand with it. Listen, to be fair, I can understand why people don't like Gen 2. I love it because it was my first generation, but I know that that's bias. You know what I mean? So I get that. Off my shelf says Gen 3 is your best, Gen 1 your first. First game, but 3 originals and remake are awesome on all levels. There you go. Well, that's nice. Yeah, I love Gen 3 as well. It's probably not up there as my favourite, but it is a very good generation. Very good. Snorlash finds Kanto pretty bland as well. I think that's the problem, yeah, it's quite... The thing is Kanto was meant to be bland, wasn't it? You know what I mean? It was the first entry, so it was always going to be like that. However, I just think that when they've remade the game, they've remade it, you know, more or less exactly as it was. So, oh, Shieldon's going to be tough to spot, isn't it? I don't know if I'm going to see that. Amelia says, what was your first shiny legendary Pokemon? Oh. It depends on what your definition is. My first shiny legendary was technically Pheromosa. I've just not given him the fossil. My first shiny legendary was technically Pheromosa. But that was from Dynamax Adventures. If you were talking what was my first shiny legendary full stop, it was probably, hilariously, the shiny Zeraora that you got in the Sword and Shield era. But I don't know if I would count that, you know what I mean? Because that was more of like a gift Pokemon than a real shiny. Tyler would like a fully open map Galar. I would love a Legends Galar. I think it would be a prime game for it. Alola as well. But whether we will get that, I don't know. Matt says 5 gifted to save. You couldn't pay me £1 million to save right now. Honestly, I am not going back to digging in the Grand Underground. I'm just not. I'm just not. It was torture. So, there you go. No probs, Scarborough. No probs. Well, thanks for joining. Very good to see you. I can see Ruben's here as well. Welcome, Ruben. Very good to see you. How have you been? Calamari says, what are my thoughts on ZA's release date now that it's posted? Yeah, I did see it before. Is it like the 16th of October? It's earlier than what I thought, you know. Weirdly, I thought it was going to be, I thought it was going to be November. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm happy. Can I just say I am happy that it's out that early. It'll be like a nice early Christmas present. You know what I mean? Like it'll be great to play it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just surprised. I just thought it would be later than that. But yeah, fantastic news. I saw they've got a Pokemon Presents coming out on July 22nd, I think. Which is good. Should hopefully get a lot more information then. Yeah, other than that, I suppose there's not really much for me to like think about. I'm kind of hoping that I can still squeeze in all the videos and stuff that I wanted to, but I'm happy that everybody else like gets to play it. Do you know what I mean? So that's good. They yearn for the mines. Yes, we do. We do. Right, and here's our final one of this run. There's 35. So what I do now is I reset. And then hopefully we just go straight back in. And we just carry on. We just go as we were. Oh, very nice, Ruben. You're sick with the flu at the moment. Sorry to hear that. That's a shame. I hope you feel better soon. But you will join us with the fossil shiny hunt because you've got a bunch of them. Nice. I wonder how many you've got. I'll be intrigued to see. I think I've got... If we're counting all of them, probably like 50 or 60. Couldn't do any more than that. Right, here we go. Let's take this Aerodactyl back off of him. Oh! Honeyduke, that's so kind, thank you. Thanks so much, dude. That's lovely. Oh my god. What a start to today, guys. Scarborough, Honeyduke. That's so lovely, thank you. I will hold that for you. Ham says... Oh, well, hang on. Dragon, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Ham says, was that Pepsi or... It was Pepsi. I promise this is Pepsi. I did have a Coke earlier today. But I've had a lot of water today, actually, more than anything else. A lot of water. It's probably coffin syrup. Ruben's got 20 of each. Oh, nice. 20 of each is... Damn. That's a lot. Yeah, that is a lot. I was showing before, like, how many Pokemon... Not Pokemon, how many, like, other items and stuff that I got while I was... like digging in the Grand Underground. I've got a ton of like other stuff. I've got like 40 Firestones and you know, stuff like that. So yeah, that's gonna be if I have to do any more digging in the Grand Underground, I am not going to be happy. But we'll see. I mean, when I did this in BDSP, sorry, in the BDSP run, not in BDSP, it's all in BDSP, but when I did this in the BDSP run, I only did this with one fossil for each of the 7. In fact, I didn't even do it for each of the 7 because you couldn't get Shield on in my copy of Brilliant Diamond, and I didn't have a copy of Shining Pearl. So I only had 6 fossils to exchange per reset. So in my head, I'm like, well, this should be faster. I think I've definitely... Oh, I didn't change the settings. I need to remember that next time. Because I've got manual boxes on. I bet I will forget on the next reset, and then I will remember in like 3 hours. Oh, Snarlad sent me something in Discord. Oh, I didn't get the notification for that. Why did I not get the notification? Oh, nice, thank you. Oh, lovely. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, because I would have... give them the fossil. Yeah, I would have struggled finding that otherwise, so thank you. For it, found shinies. Just got back from a pretty unproductive day out in the car while your mum was doing a few things. Been reset for Turtwig throughout the day, and you're on around 240. Nice. Well done for getting that far into Turtwig. Yeah. That's pretty good going, to be fair. Because it takes ages, that one. Like, even if you only do, like, 100 resets in a day, I still feel like that's not too bad. You can find 40 of them in an hour, so... yeah, it's slow going. Yes, thank you, Human and Snorlad. Because I will forget. So when we're coming up to number 70, when we get to, like, 65... try and remind me if you don't mind, and what I'll do is I'll sit here and I'll go settings, and I'll just keep repeating it. Tyler says, tried doing this thing a while back on Sword, and wait, you gave up at 3 times odds, or you got them at 3 times odds? I mean, that is brutal. Jeez. 3 times over odds. I thought the Galar ones would be really quick as well, but I don't feel like they were. I mean, it's not even like this is particularly fast or slow. It's kind of just normal, I guess. What's good for you guys, I think, is that when you come into the museum, at least, the music doesn't change. Because I think that would have made this horrible for you guys to watch, because it would be like... every time I go out of the museum and into the museum, you would hear the music change, but it doesn't. It's all just the same. I'm going to have to find somewhere nice to do, like, Masuda method when we get to that, because I feel like that's going to be horrible for you guys to watch me go in and out of Solaceon Town, you know what I mean? Yes, for it, I get that, yeah. Not all of them today, but you've still been grinding. Yeah, you've done a lot still. You've done a lot. Colmar says, hopefully you don't have to visit another country to get a shiny fossil. Yes, that would be... I am all out of money. I have no more money to go visit in other countries, okay? So, we can't be doing that. Tyler says, gave up. Oh, brutal. Yeah, I mean, when you do get to that point, 3 times over odds. Well, you know what you know that I know what that feels like, because the Vulpix was virtually 6, and I remember I was done at like, I think I was done at 2 times over odds, and then it was like that times 3. which was just... Nope. Not fun. Yeah, I agree, Snowlad. To be fair, what I tend to try and do is I use box art instead. But yeah, I agree. And I would agree with that as well, Tyler. I think other than Aurorus and Tyrantrum, all of my favourite ones are like more like here. I do like Archeops and Caracosta, but I don't know. They're not very they're not particularly useful as a Pokemon. So I guess that kind of goes against them, and I don't think they've got particularly good shinies either. So I would agree. Calamari's hatching eggs at Seabreak Path. Seabreak Path, is that where you get Shaman? Because if so, I can't get there, I don't think, but that would have been... That would have been good. Jensen is hunting for Klefki in the Isle of Armor. Very nice. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Klefki is a nice shiny. I did have a shiny Klefki at some point, and I have no idea where it went. No idea. Oh, well, someone's already told Ruben, but yeah, I didn't get Ho-Oh, Ruben, no. It was, yeah. To be fair, I wasn't expecting it. Do you know what I mean? I got Lugia, and I got Lugia off stream, and then the final two streams I didn't get anything. And to be fair, I'm alright with that. You know, I got I didn't think I was going to get Lugia, and I got it. So I think, overall, I did very well from that 100 hours. Maybe I will try and go back and get Ho-Oh at some point, but Ho-Oh was never really like a Pokemon that was all like that, like sentimental to me. It's got a gorgeous shiny, to be fair. I would love to have a shiny Ho-Oh, but it's not like a Pokemon that I would be like, oh, I really, really wanted that. Yes, human, yeah. Yeah, you're spot on. When you remember when I was still excited about reaching odds because it was going to pop any moment. The thing is by and large, my experience with shinies has been very similar to like what Calamari's has, apart from Vulpix. Apart from Vulpix, it's been basically not flawless, but it's been pretty good. Some of them have gone on for a while. Some of them haven't gone on for a while, and I feel like that's what it's like. It's like a law of averages. It's like this, you know. It's like not always like that, obviously, but that is the way it usually, mostly works. Yeah, Calamari, I'll have to find somewhere else, but thank you anyway. And I'm sure I'll find somewhere to ride around. I'll just have to find... I don't know. I'll have to find somewhere. I don't want to do the Solaceon Town bit, really, but... I don't know, I can't think of anywhere else that's good for it. There's the cycling road. Oh, good shout. Good shout. That would be good. Yeah. Right, I need to remember settings. We're getting there now. 66. What? 4 more. Tyler is hunting 2 Snom on Scarlet and Violet for Living Dex with thick prescription glasses. Painful. Yeah. I feel like anything, hunting for anything in Scarlet and Violet when, like, it's subtle and your eyesight's not the best, it's just such a pain. I honestly don't know how people who have got, like, any kind of, like, visual impairment do it. It must be torture. And that's why I was so, when I made that video for Scarlet, I was very like, why did they do that? And I know since that we've discovered that they didn't put the noise in because they were like spawning in the walls and stuff, but I just still think it would have been better. They should have had it. They should have kept it in. Right, last one, and then we reset. Oh, look at that. That's a nice number. Number 70, I mean, is a nice number. That's what I was saying. Don't get it wrong. Oh, and Amelia got a shiny Ho-Oh in Scarlet and Violet. That's very nice. Very nice. But someone traded it to you. Fair enough. Very cool. Very kind person whoever traded it. For it hopes your silly green turtle comes fast because you don't like soft resetting. Yes. Yeah, soft resetting is a very mixed bag. Very mixed bag. Right. Cinterbox is automatic. Don't give nicknames. Was there anything else? Auto saves off. Okay. Set and end. Yes. Okay. And now I can save again. Safely. Because I haven't took the fossil. There we go. Whew. I don't like that. I don't like saving when we're at this point. No. I've done it. I've just done the settings. Just done it. I actually remembered all on my own, like a big boy. Yeah, exactly. For it, exactly. Do you know what else as well? I think they could have genuinely done. I don't know if they have done this since. It's been a long time since I played Scarlet and Violet. So, if you guys know this and I've got it wrong, tell me. But you know where you can target a Pokemon? It should just come up with a little shiny sparkle mark, like where it next to the Pokemon's name. Like it's if you think something's shiny, you can just press the L button and it will say that's a shiny. Like, I just feel like with Scarlet and Violet there was so many things they could have done to make it more accessible, and they just didn't. They just didn't bother. And it is a bit of a shame because there will be a lot of people who play Pokemon who struggle with that sort of stuff. Yeah, it doesn't show it. See, there you go. That's what I mean. I didn't know if they had added it in since. But yeah, I think that's a shame. The auto battling's good, but I feel like the auto battling is just a little bit too like clunky to rely on just as that one way of knowing whether something's shiny or not. Ruben says you shiny hunted for Zorua in Scarlet and Violet, and that was actually really fun with the disguises. To be fair, Zorua, I agree with that. Zorua would be fun, but I guess my point is why couldn't they have done that for everything else, but not for Zorua? Do you know what I mean? So that you would just put it into everything else's, like, make that one unique, so that you can have the fun with the disguises and not have that shiny mark, like, give it away for you. But still make it accessible for everybody else. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. I just feel like the excuse of, oh, shinies spawned in the walls is like being too nice to them. I feel like they just were a bit lazy with Scarlet and Violet. Either that or they kind of thought, oh, people are getting too many shinies. Let's tone it down a little bit so that it's harder for them. There you go. Riri doesn't like someone insulting Scarlet and Violet. To be fair, I like Scarlet and Violet. There are parts of it that I don't like, but I do like them on the whole. But I am a little bit, not heated, but I am a little bit like vehemently like against the way they did shinies in Scarlet and Violet, because I do think that it's unfair for people who've got like visual impairments. I just think it's like a slap in the face a little bit. Because every other game makes it blatantly obvious what a shiny is, and then along comes Scarlet and Violet and they're like, nah, you've got to like really look hard at them. So there you go. Oh, it took you 38 boxes, Ruben, to breed for a Hisuian one. Damn. Whew. Thanks a lot. Lou Triad, welcome stream, good to see ya. Yes, I am with you. Keeping the sparkles and sound when a shiny appears instead of just not adding them at all, yeah. Yeah, they could have done this, yeah. Even if they didn't want the noise, there was other things they could have done, wasn't there? That's the point. Snola kind of wants me to get Shiny Shield on. Do you know what? I actually wouldn't mind Bastiodon, right? Because I'm pretty sure that Bastion gets access to Metal Burst. And there is... The interesting thing about this challenge is that I'm obviously limited to whatever Pokemon come up in that randomizer. I might get Dragonite, I might get Salamence. Oh, see you later, Riri. Good to have you. And thanks for stopping by, and I will see you soon. I might get really good Pokemon. I might get Dragonite, Salamence, Venusaur, Lapras. But I might get Unknown, and Tropius, and, you know, Aggron. And I'm not saying those are bad Pokemon, but clearly, like, they're a bit slower, they're a bit more difficult to use. So the interesting thing about this challenge is what I'm really looking forward to is how do I beat the game with a team that I haven't picked? Do you know what I mean? Like, I haven't... I don't get to just, like, pick whatever team I want. And it's BDSP's Elite Four and Cynthia are very difficult. Very difficult. So it's going to be interesting. Oscarden, welcome to stream. Scarlet and Violet's a good game, but you dislike the FPS and textures a lot. That's fair. I'm hoping that some of that stuff, to be fair, is corrected when they do the free update with the Switch 2. But yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that. I think they could be the best games that Pokemon have ever made if they worked properly and if they looked really good, because they've got a great story, great characters, great Pokemon. I think the open world's a bit too empty. But yeah, on the whole, they are good games. They just don't work very well. Oh yeah, Tyler, totally agree. No need to make us go cold turkey on that shiny noise. No, not at all. Oh, sorry, Snarl, you didn't hear what I said because YouTube crashed. So, basically, I was just saying that what's going to be really interesting about this challenge is that even if you were saying you wanted me to get Shield on, so Bastiodon, I would quite like Bastiodon because it gets access to that Metal Burst, which is basically like, I think it's like Counter and Mirror Coat, but like all in one. isn't it? So it's a really, really good move, and like I could use that to take out, presumably, take out Cynthia's Garchomp. I don't know too much about it, so I may be getting that wrong. But what I was saying after that was just that it's going to be the most interesting part of this run isn't so much the fact that I'm like shiny hunting or anything like that. It's actually more like I can't pick my final team, so whatever 8 Pokemon I get in this badge quest, they have to somehow beat an incredibly difficult Elite Four and Cynthia. And I might get really lucky, I might get Salamence, I might get Dragonite, I might get Venusaur, Lapras, but I might end up getting like Aggron, Tropius, Unknown. You know what I mean? Like just Pokemon that are like, how do I beat this game with these Pokemon? And I have actually done this before because in a similar vein, I played through. I think my first playthrough of Brilliant Diamond was with a. This was before I started YouTube, by the way. It was with an Earth-themed team, so it was like what did I have? I had. I think I had Lucario because it was Steel, Rhydon, Gligar, Hippowdon. What else did I have? I had a couple of other like Pokemon that were like strong but like really slow. And I got absolutely battered by Cynthia. Like truly battered. I had to raise that team to like a ridiculous level just to beat her. So yeah. I am a little bit nervous that it might be it might not be as straightforward as we think. There's a little bit of confusion in chat. I can see for it says, wait, I thought this run was fossils only. And Sobble says, me too. No, there's... So it's basically... Think of it as Pokemon that would class as a prehistoric Pokemon. It's not just fossils. Because in the Pokemon world, the prehistoric Pokemon are not the only prehistoric Pokemon, are they? You've got things like Relicanth, which is canonically an ancient Pokemon. You've got Claydol, which is also canonically got an ancient Pokemon. But then you've also got Pokemon that, while they might not be ancient in the Pokemon world, they resemble Pokemon that... Sorry, they resemble creatures that are ancient in our world. So things like Meganium looks like a Sauropod. What else have we got on that list? I've put like Salamence and Dragonite because I thought, well, they kind of resemble like a mythical dragon, which I'm gonna count. I'm gonna count in the interest of being interesting, just spicing it up a little bit. What else is on that list? Lapras is like a plesiosaur, you know, I would say. So yeah, it just kind of makes it a little bit, rather than it just being fossils, which would be cool. I think it would also be a little bit, not boring, but like, it just would be a little bit like, oh, it would make sense to have more Pokemon than just that. So what we'll be doing is, after every badge, I'm gonna spin this like randomised wheel in Discord, and yeah, whatever we get is whatever I have to hunt for. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Tyler says, are Pokemon like Sharpedo on the list as sharks predate most animals? I think, I could swear somebody gave me the suggestion for Sharpedo, and I thought I'd put it on the list. Let me go back and just double check. But now that you're saying that, I'm questioning myself. No, I think I was supposed to put Sharpedo on the list, but I didn't. Let me add that. Now I will be honest, there are some that people. Yeah, I think. Sorry, Calamari, because I remember you did suggest Sharpedo, but I think I got that mixed up because I was supposed to do that. Oh, let's have a look at the list. So there's, yeah, 30, 35, yeah. Okay, so we're all done. I think I missed that. Yeah, none of them were shiny. Right. Time for another reset. Ruben says Yanmega. Yanmega's on the list. I've already put Yanmega on. Definitely. That one's definitely on. Human says, and the controversies return. They do. They do. I actually haven't come up with a naming theme yet. I was gonna go for like Land Before Time or something, but I think BP beat me to it, so I haven't come up with one yet. And I've already done Jurassic Park. I've never watched The Croods. So I think that one is going to be, unfortunately, not the one that I do because I don't know it. I don't know what to do though. I'll have to have a think. We've got time. We've got time. I'm not expecting to find the shiny just yet. Oh, maybe what I'll name them after is Legends Arceus characters, maybe. Oops, I didn't give him the fossil. Yeah, but sorry, anyway, what I was gonna say was, I did get more suggestions than just what's on the list. However, when I reviewed the list, I was a little bit like, there was some of them that I thought, I don't want to have too many Pokemon in there that kind of oversaturate it. Like, I want it to be a nice mix between fossil Pokemon that are genuinely based on a prehistoric creature, like Yanmega, Meganium, Tropius, and then Pokemon that are like canonically ancient, like Bronzong and Claydol and things like that. What I didn't want to do was end up with a list where a lot of the Pokemon are like Pokemon that are subjective. I wanted a few subjective ones in there, and then a few like they're literally fossils, you can't argue it, and then a few that are like canonically ancient, so you also kind of can't argue it. You know what I mean? So I've had to like, but some of them were great. Some of them were great. Ruben says, does Miraidon count? Absolutely. If you can find a way to mod it in, I will count it. No, Calamari, do not say it's your bad. It's not your bad at all. Thank you very much for giving me the suggestions, and there was some really great ones on there. I'm not saying at all that they were like bad suggestions. I'm just trying to. It's tough because you've kind of got to like balance it between, you know, what people are going to be okay with and what people are going to be. I feel like there's a certain degree of, some people will complain about the choices I've made, but some people will like really complain if the whole list is Pokemon that are subjective. Do you know what I mean? So it's a tough one. I've had to kind of balance it. Tyler says, could name them the old Latin names of the animals they're based on. That would be pretty cool, to be fair. I could definitely look into that. That would be quite a good idea. Thomas says, which shiny Pokemon do you hope to get this run? From the fossils, or from just the whole list? I keep running outside without giving him a fossil. Honestly, this shiny hunt is like trying to... You know when... Did you ever have that thing in school where someone would say, can you rub your tummy and pat your head at the same time? And you would like really struggle to do it because your brain's like, I should be tapping with both hands, or I should be like doing this with both hands. This shiny hunt is a bit like that, where you're like, am I supposed to be going that? No, where? And then adding me trying to look at the chat, and I'm like, and then I've got this idiot shouting at me from behind the counter. I'm just doing my best, man. But yes, Thomas, the shiny that I would like from the fossils is either Lily, Aerodactyl, or Cranidos. Those are the three that I would like. I would also take Bastiodon because of what we talked about earlier. Have I just done it again? Have I just run outside without giving him a fossil? Oh no, I didn't. I actually did do it that time. Overall in the run, I'm kind of hoping for Relicanth as one of them. I would love to get Relicanth. Maybe Breloom. What else? Oh, yeah, Meganium or Tropius. Meganium, I'm a bit mixed on because obviously ZA is coming out. But I think the thing is we probably won't be able to shiny hunt the starters. Excuse me. Probably won't be able to shiny hunt the starters in ZA. So that's not really going to matter, I don't think. So yeah, I would take Meganium. Yeah, this hunt is just tight menuing. You keep selecting Old Amber, but you want the leap because you press too fast. Yeah, it's not quite like... It's not quite straightforward enough that you can like commit it to memory while you're doing something else. You know what I mean? It's like... Yeah, it's just a little bit fiddly, especially with me doing the counter as well. Amelia's battling Regice right now. Good luck. Good luck. Thorit thinks it's going to be an Omanite. Ooh, okay. I'd be alright with Omanite, Omastar. I'd be okay with that. Especially because the first gym is Rock, you know. I do need to beat the first gym, so that's... with this Pokemon, so that's a big one. Calamari says, should we test the wheel at the end of the stream? I've already tested it, to be fair. I tested it in Discord, in the channel updates bit. And it works. It works perfectly. It actually picked Cradily as the next shiny hunt, but I'd already said it was just a test. Like, it's not... That doesn't... We're going to spin it again, because, yeah, it's not. Tyler says, excited to see the list. Carnivine on there, or a plant's not included. Carnivine is on there, actually, yeah, and so is Victory Bell as well. I've gone with, like, carnivorous plants. I did say earlier on what the list was, but I've got it is in Discord if you like want to take a look at it. I don't know if you're in Discord, that's the only thing. But yeah, it's the list is... I think it's pretty awesome. It's a nice mix. Sobble's gonna go. See you later, Sobble. Thanks for stopping by. And Z, welcome to stream. Very good to see you, dude. How have you been? Ham's back. Just going on a walk with your dog. Very nice. What's the weather like where you are? Still pretty nice in the UK, but it's not been all that nice recently. Yeah, it's been kind of, it has been raining quite a lot, but that's just because it's not rained for so long. I don't know what Riri was supposed to be saying. Garden says, calling the pink dragon Aerodactyl. Ooh, nice. I would like that. I would very much like that. So I hope you're right, dude. Yeah. Oh, nice, Ham. It's sunny today, but yesterday it was raining almost non-stop. Yeah, it was like that. That's what the UK has been like as well. Yeah. The UK has been very weird because for the last... I read something last week that said that the UK had more sun in this spring than it did in the last 2 summers. Which I think is pretty mad, to be honest. It shows how bad our last 2 summers actually were. They were terrible. Ariel, welcome to stream. Very good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, Z, it was raining for ages where you were as well. I mean, the UK, usually, it just rains all the time. Like, it's, you know what I mean? We get more rain than, like, anything else. It's, that's all it is. But yeah. It's actually been nice for once recently. Ruben loves pink shinies, but doesn't like Aerodactyls because it's too simple. That's fair. That's fair. I must admit, I do love Aerodactyls shiny. I can't speak today, I swear to God. I think it's because I did the Dynamax Adventures script before. I've spoken too much today. And now every time I try to speak, I keep, like, stuttering. Slim, oh my god, good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Ariel's dead tired, but still alive. Nice. Have you had a long day of, like... Because I know you were you doing, like, a thesis or something like that? Riri will be back. Nice. I think I messed up the encounters then. I think that was actually 138. Nice, Slim. Good to hear you doing well. I am great, thank you. Great. The new house is awesome. As you can see, I've finally got a background behind me. I've actually got, you know, a room that's like nice. It's not just like a black wall. Oh, there's another reset. So yeah, it's going great. We finished Dynamax Adventures. That was nice. I got everything that I wanted to, pretty much. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one now. How have your Pokemon exploits been going? Tyler says, that little girl in the middle of the room having the worst museum experience of all time, an eternity staring at a big rock. Yeah, literally. That poor girl. This is just like Motorstoke all over again, really, isn't it? It's like I just come in here and these people are doomed, you know, to watch me forever. It's sad, really. Ariel's finishing your master's degree. Oh, very nice. So, dissertation, also your driver's exam in... Oh. What is happening? Hang on. Are you guys seeing me okay? Did stream just kind of mess up at all, or have you guys still just been like here while I was like sitting here going, what's going on? Basically, oh right, awesome. My YouTube chat and the actual stream where I see all of like the data just said not enough memory to display this page, and it just like crashed the page, and I thought, oh god, how am I even still streaming? But somehow it's working, so I don't know what that was. Anyway, yeah, that sounds like a lot, Ariel. Kind of like what my house move was like earlier in the year, where it was like house move and like we were going to Rome and I had like other stuff going on, but yours sounds a lot more stressful, so good luck with it. I hope everything's alright. Ham says, wow, already 140 encounters. It's a quick one, this. It is. With how many fossils you get to hand in, it is actually really quick. Ariel says, does the shiny appear on screen when you get the fossil, or do you need to check the summary? Yeah, I'll show you now. So when I go outside, I go back in, and I speak to him, and he goes, here's your fossil. And it just shows here, on the, like, literally there. If that was shiny, I would see it there. So that's really good, isn't it? Makes this a lot faster, you know, etc. Sam, good to see you. Welcome stream, dude. How are you doing this week? Ruben feels worse for the little boy. At least the girl is staring at a rock. The boy just stares at a notification board. Yeah. That poor dude. Honeydew, no, don't worry. I've got it. I've got it, dude. It's saved right here for you. Saved right here for you. No, Calamari's lying. Calamari is a liar. Calamari's convinced that my computer is haunted as well. First the audio thing, now this. The audio thing is like... I honestly... I don't know if Snowlad has this at all. Probably not, because I feel like Snowlad's a little bit more like... your videos tend to be... I'm just being really honest, I'm not being like... like... What's the word? Your videos tend to be better edited, I think. You have like... You don't have like issues with your audio and stuff. I don't do well with audio at all. Like really struggle with it. And so I recorded all of the Sword and Shield audio, and it was fine. It was totally fine. And then I listened to it on a TV after listening to it through my AirPods and doing everything on the computer, doing all the editing. And I listened to it on a TV, and I was like, oh my god, it sounds awful. Why does it sound so bad? Because it was fine on my headphones. Basically, I think you can hear like mouth clicks and stuff in it, and I hate that. But I just can't really find a way to get rid of it. Anyway, so this week I was recording the Dynamax Adventures footage at the voiceover, And oh my god, I've had a right nightmare with it. My new room is like super echoey because it's got this like really high ceiling. It's just totally different to the old room, which is fine, but it means that it's like... it just makes it sound a bit weird. So I've been messing with the settings all week. Like I'm talking, I've spent like 10 hours just like looking at settings alone, trying to get it to work right. And I have kind of finally managed to get it to work, I think. Like good enough, but I just hate audio. Like everything else I'm fine with. I love editing. I just hate the actual audio. It's really annoying. Oh no, your massive estate master bedroom is echoing. Poor thing. No, I know it's a real first world problem. But when you're like, oh, I'm gonna spend, like, I've spent 100 hours on this, and I'm gonna spend, you know, another probably 50 hours editing it. And I just want it to be really good and sound really good for you all, and then it's just not. I'm like, ah! It gets really annoying. Because as well, I just don't, with all the editing, I'm self-taught, like I haven't ever done like a course or anything. So it's more frustrating because it's like I just don't know how to fix this. Do you know what I mean? Not ask, welcome to stream. Good to see ya. Oh, Riri's back with a friend as well. Nice. Well, hello, Riri's friend. Wookie, good to see you, dude. Been lurking while you do some work, but all the best on this search. That background looks superb. Thank you very much, and very good to see you. I hope your work's going okay. But yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? It's so nice, and it looks good on the camera as well, which is I'm happy about. But it looks really good in the room. I've actually got places to put stuff on, and so yeah, it's nice. Thanks, dude. Sherry, welcome to stream as well. Very good to see you. Did we see that they dropped the Legends release date? I did. It, we were talking about this before, but yeah, it's weird, to be honest, that it's so early. I just feel like it was supposed to be later than what it actually was. Or, sorry, I thought it was going to be later than what it actually was. So, so yeah. Kind of surprised. Yes, I'm thinking of doing that, Snowlad. Sound panels. I have been looking at them. Ruben's done a couple of boxes now, but 1 in 4,096 odds for this is crazy. Do you know what it is? But it's still, compared to full odds hunting in BDSP for like anything else, like oh my god, that starter hunt and like fishing. Fishing you can do about 3 encounters in a minute. This one is just so much faster than like pretty much everything else. I'm probably going a little bit slower than what I should be because obviously I'm like trying to keep an eye on the chat and like talk to you guys as well. But like, this is so quick in comparison. You think I've done 157 encounters, 158 now. We've only been going for about an hour, which I would say is pretty good. Sam's all good, very nice to hear. Had a busy week, but in a good way. Awesome, dude, that's great. Yeah, I've had a bit of a busy week as well. It's funny, isn't it? Sometimes a busy week is like, yes, just what I wanted. Like, nice quick week. You know, kept myself busy, and sometimes you're like, oh god, stop. Stop the world. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you've had a good, busy week. And thanks, Wookie. Yeah, poor IKEA furniture is very fiddly, isn't it? To be fair, this one went together really alright. Like, it was quite... I was actually quite shocked at how good it was, because... it wasn't really all that expensive, so I thought it was going to be like a nightmare to put together.
but it was actually alright for once. But yeah, IKEA furniture is a little bit like, you start putting it together and you get to like, the cabinet's fine. The doors are the fiddly bit, because it's like the hinge, you have to like adjust the hinges, don't you? Oh, there you go, Honeyduke's renewed as well. Oh, thanks, Honeyduke. Yeah, this is new. Is this a membership renewal? It must be, because it did it for Snowlad before, and I was going, oh, I thought Snowlad was already a member. And then Snowlad said, I've just renewed. So it must have just been... It must just be a membership renewal. But thank you very much if you... Like, we're clearly coming up to... I mean, I can't believe we've had members for a month, can we just point out? It's been a month since that stream. That's so weird. It feels like it was like yesterday. But yeah, if you have renewed, you know, thank you very much. That's awesome. I know Snowlad has. And I know... Well, Wookie has. I saw Beck had as well here. There's quite a few, yeah. There's quite a few here, so thank you very much. Do you know what, Honeyduke? The funny thing is I am as well. Like, even though I'm obviously making videos, I don't actually know myself when, like, what this stuff's supposed to look like. I'm kind of learning as I go as well. Like, I didn't know that you could get gifted subs until you started gifting them, and I was like, oh, you can do that? I didn't know you could do that on YouTube. I thought that was just like a Twitch thing. But yes, Great Ball is month number 2. I believe Ultra Ball is month 3. I think 6 months is a Friend Ball. Can't remember what a year is. Maybe Luxury? But yeah, it goes up. So yeah. Wookie says, oh yeah, I remember how annoying it can be at times for the IKEA units. Glad this one wasn't super fiddly. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was thankfully alright, but usually they're just like, oh, they're a nightmare. I will say that IKEA are always good for, like, I've never... Oh. I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Good. I was just gonna say, do you know what's so funny is? So this happened. This has been happening since we moved into the new house. It keeps doing this weird thing where OBS disconnects and then it reconnects. I don't know what it is. And only today I was thinking, it hasn't done that for a few weeks. I wonder why it did it in the first place, and then it's done it today. So that's great. And Honeyduke, thank you very much for gifting another membership. That's very kind. Thanks, dude. On top of a donation as well. You didn't have to do that. That's very nice. Sam says hinges are a nightmare. As it happens, you made some new seed bins with hinged lids today, and they were interesting to get open and straight. Yeah, they're always a pain, aren't they? I don't know why they're so bad. Even the ones I've put on, I've had to kind of do in like a weird way to get them right. Time to move to the old house. Pack up your things, lads. Do you know what? It is a bit ironic that the old house had somehow better internet. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm with Virgin, and they've always been fine. They've always been really good, but for some reason it just drops every so often, but it's only for like a second. I don't even know whether it's the internet or whether it's OBS. I'm not sure. Oh, thanks, Ruben. That's lovely. Yes, if you are watching and you haven't liked the stream, please do. It does help. It does really help. Because I'm pretty sure that YouTube obviously says, oh, the more views, likes, etc., donations a stream gets, etc., etc., you know, the more it goes into the algorithm. It's a weird world, YouTube, though, isn't it? For things like this. Like, I don't even know, like, how streaming works with your channel. Like, does it... There we go, we can reset. Does it kill your views if you stream? I don't know. I have no idea. Ariel says, how's Mr. Bucky doing? I think he's all good. He's with my wife at the minute. Somewhere else in the house. She's took him on a walk, so I think he's all good. But he won't be joining us tonight because he's a bit of a mummy's boy. Like he would definitely rather hang around my wife. So he won't be joining us. But he's all good. Toby is... Toby's having the same issue with Virgin as well. They told me that it was something to do with... when they set my internet up, because originally it wasn't working. And they said it was something like... I don't know, like something like they hadn't activated it, but then he also said that the signal was like tuned a little bit too like high frequency or something, and he like turned it down. And now in hindsight, I'm like, I wonder if that was like why it drops every now and again. I don't know. It's not the end of the world if it drops for like a split second. What are the odds that it would drop whilst a shiny appears? Probably next to none. Let's hope. Oscarden really wants to see Aerodactyl. Me too, to be fair. Me too. Every time it comes back around, I'm excited. Calamari says, I would have more likes if I didn't have so many controversies. Probably. You're probably right. Rhythm, welcome to stream. I love your username. How are you doing? And Lynx is here as well. Good to see you, Lynx. Riri's escaped the memberships again. To be fair, Riri, I will be very surprised if you actually eventually get it. Because it seems to just randomly, like assign it across the 15,000 subs or whatever it is. So I think you're safe. I think you're safe. Good point, Ariel. Yeah, I could do. To be fair, when I first moved in, it was dropping. Like, it would be every single day around the same time, and then I would stream and it would drop on stream. But now it's kind of stopped doing it in the daytime, and I don't know whether it is the internet when it drops on stream, or whether it's a problem with OBS. Like, it could be. It might not be the actual internet. Yeah, I don't know. Because so many, honestly, like, I'm sure you guys will know with other things in your life, but like, the amount of times I've got everything set up and working for YouTube, and then just out of nowhere, something just goes wrong. For like no reason whatsoever, where you're like... So as an example, you remember last year when my webcam went? Nothing wrong with it. It was totally fine. Like, the webcam itself, there was no problem with it. It just stopped working. And I bought a new webcam, which also works fine, and that started playing up a little bit as well. It's not fully gone, but there've been 1 or 2 times where I've turned on OBS and it's like, troubleshoot problems with your camera. And I've like gone to look at it and it's like, you can't, the driver's unavailable, and I'm like, what? Why? Why is it doing this? It was working fine. What else is like that? Yeah, OBS, I never had that disconnection issue, and then now, it's just started happening for some reason. It could be Snorlad, yeah, it could be, but then the wiring should be quite new, because it's kind of like not really an old house, it's quite a new one, but I suppose that could still be a problem. Oh god, Honeydew, you're so right, I hate printers. We bought a printer not that long ago, and it is so unbelievably, like, rubbish. It just doesn't connect to anything. It's really difficult to get it to work. You get it working, and then it stops working. It's just not fun. I don't know why they've made printers so inaccessible, but they have. Ariel says, OBS is so convoluted sometimes. You tried streaming about a year ago, and sometimes things just don't work. Who knows why? Yeah, it is a little bit weird. It's never done that disconnection thing. I moved to this house, it started doing it all the time, and I'm like, I don't know why. See, everybody agrees on printers. Honeydew, you've come up with a real good point there. We all hate them. Do you know what it is as well? I think it's the companies that make the printers as well, because I will not say the company, but I have bought a digital photo frame before from a company that does printers, and when I tried setting up the digital photo frame, it was an absolute nightmare to put together, to like upload pictures to it, to get it to like turn on and work and stuff. It was like a really poor quality, even though it cost me quite a bit of money to get. I'm talking, I think it was £150 for this photo frame, and it like just doesn't. It's rubbish. So yeah, I think it's more the company that makes them. What an attack on printers. Printers everywhere. In disbelief. Might have to upgrade to the estate tier of OBS monthly subscription. Listen, when you're in the estate tier for everything else, you've got to start cheaping out on some things. That's one of them. Outside of printers, has anybody got any predictions on when you think the shiny will appear? I'm gonna guess it'll be in the 2000s. What we see. The next one. Oh. That's a bold guess. So Ariel's going to guess the 700s. Sam says 1327. Ham says 420. These are all pretty low answers. I know why Ham said 420, but Calamari's guessing 11447799. Oh god, that number. Honeyduke, yes, we are 1 in 4096. Yeah, this is full odds. This is full odds. Collins is 13,658. Wow, that is that's a lot. Toby's is 630. Ruben's is 69. Nothing significant about that number. Z says 668. Oscarden says 2331. Very broad mix from you all, but I like it because most of them are under. Honey Duke says 18 to 1900. I'd be alright with that. Sherry's another 420. Have I thought of any names for the brilliant little guys? I have thought. Well, what I was gonna do was I was gonna go with maybe Legends Arceus. Yeah, maybe Legends Arceus names, like character names for these. Riri says apparently you got a compliment. Did you? Who was it? Was it me? Did I say something? I've lost where I'm up to. Jake says, oh well, sorry. Welcome back, Jake. Don't worry at all. Do not worry at all. Just good to see you. What shiny am I going for, by the way? Just any of these. So I'm just handing them in, and we're just gonna get one of the 7 fossils. So hopefully, it's gonna be. I would like Aerodactyl, Cradily, or Cranidos, or maybe Shieldon. I don't want Anorith because I've had Anorith before. I don't want it's tough. I don't really want Kabuto or Omanite, but I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to them. I think really the only one I don't want is Anorith, but I probably will get Anorith. Good point, Calamari. Yeah, it doesn't matter how short or long this shiny hunt is, as long as I recognise the shiny, do not fail it. Yes. I do need to be careful. I do need to be careful. Oh, Thomas, that's a good question. I would say just any Pokemon that are, like, fast and good attackers, because the Elite Four is kind of just like a slug fest. It's like I think it's less about like strategy and more about like just whoever can. Oh, that was 210 actually. Another reset. Yeah, it's more about who can just like knock out the other opponent's Pokemon faster. Especially against Cynthia, it's like you want to outspeed that Garchomp, really, or like I don't know. But then again, I'm saying that if you're not EV trained, you're not going to outspeed it anyway. So I would go with just. It's hard to beat BDSP with your favourites, I think, without over leveling and being like really like EV training your Pokemon and stuff. So I would recommend like good Pokemon if you just want to like beat the game for your first time and you want to like get used to it and stuff, because that Elite Four and Cynthia are pretty difficult. See, Riri, I missed that. I get you. Ariel is betting on Aerodactyl to drop first. Yeah, I would love that. I would be more than on board for an Aerodactyl. Ham's hoping for Cranidos. Calamari thinks I'm going to get Anorith. I think I might get Anorith. It would be just my luck to have a like 1 in 7 chance to get Anorith and get it. Thanks, Jake. You're calling Kabuto on 1,470. Nice. Do you know what? I actually really like Kabutops. I would definitely take it. I just don't. The only thing is it's probably quite slow, isn't it? But I'm not going to look into like the stats and the abilities and stuff just yet. But I am going to look into that like down the line. Like whenever we get the shiny, I'll start looking at like what kind of strategies and stuff I can do for it. Right now it's kind of difficult. Well, it's not difficult. It's just kind of pointless, isn't it? Because whatever I go for, I might just not get. But I am going to have to really, really strategize for this run. It is going to be tough. The good thing is it's not a Nuzlocke or anything. There's no, like... I can just try again and again and again. But I am going to do the usual thing of, like... I'm going to try and limit myself to, like, the level cap of the next gym leader. Not use items in battle. You know, just stuff like that. Like, the general kind of rules. But yeah, it is going to be tough, I think. Oh, honey, you think it's your favourite game overall? It gets a bad rep in the community, but it's lucky your favourite game. It is. I'm mixed on it. I do like it and I don't like it in some other aspects. I clearly enjoy it because I've played a full shiny only run and I've come back to it quite quickly. And I do love Sinnoh, I love Generation 4. It's, you know, it is a really special generation to me. But I don't know. I don't even have problems that other people necessarily do. Like, I don't care about the art style and stuff like that. I just wish that they'd been less faithful to Diamond and Pearl and just kind of gone more in the direction of Platinum. But you know, they're still very fun games. Kabuto Ops is a fun little guy. It just looks scary, but it's great at parties. I think that was my first of the next one, actually. Ruben says, realistically, you just need shiny Omanyte. Just Shell Smash and Sweep. Yes, that would actually be pretty good. We were talking before, Bastiodon has got access to Metal Burst, hasn't it? So that would be another good one. I'd be happy with that. So yeah. Benny, welcome to stream. Very good to see you. And thank you for giving me a like. I need everyone that I can get. Oh, Riri, what got you interested in the Black and White series? BDSP's most terrifying aspect is the amount of time the NPCs spend polishing the floors of buildings. It is immaculate, isn't it? Look at this floor. It's incredible. It looks like you would just slip immediately on that. One thing Calamari likes about BDSP is the water graphics. It's so mesmerizing. Yes, I agree with that. They are amazing. They look really good. They nailed that. I think the battle backgrounds as well are really gorgeous. I love the battle backgrounds. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Ham recently rewatched the Let's Go Shiny Only video, and you think it's funny that in that video I say that I don't really like shiny hunting. Yeah, that was genuinely my first ever like foray into shiny hunting. I never did it before that challenge. And I don't know how many of you will have heard this, but I have said this before, that my challenge wasn't originally a Pokemon. Sorry, my channel wasn't originally a Pokemon channel. It was like, I just did gaming challenges. Like, it started off where I played Star Wars Battlefront 2. And I did, like, what did I do now? What's my first video? Oh yeah, like I did like a Jurassic World Evolution Jurassic difficulty, and I was going to do all of those, like each of the scenarios. I did Call of Duty World at War on Veteran mode, which is infamous for being difficult. I did Star Wars Battlefront 2, like the 2005 game, but without like losing a game in Galactic Conquest. And I used to just do little challenges like that, and one thing that I always wanted to do was a shiny only run of a Pokemon game, because I'd never done one before, and I always thought that looks so like an ultimate test of your like patience and stuff. And then that video blew up, and it got really popular. However, that wasn't why I made it into a Pokemon channel. I made it into a Pokemon channel because I just enjoyed it, like, far too much. After the Let's Go Pikachu video came out, I released that Call of Duty World at War on Veteran mode. And it was fun to make, but it just wasn't as fun as the Pokemon video. And then I think I did the Jurassic World one as well, and again I was like, and the Jurassic World one's done okay. It's actually got more views than some of my Pokemon videos, but I still didn't enjoy it as much. So yeah, I just kind of converted into doing a Pokemon channel, and you know, shiny hunting in general, because it was just so much fun. But it is funny that I did once say that. I was like, I don't really like shiny hunting. See you later, Z. Thanks for stopping by. Very good to see you. Callum Harry's right. That is my first ever controversy, I guess. But I didn't. You know, I didn't like shiny hunting back then, and I didn't. You know, I loved Pokemon, but I didn't. Shiny hunting wasn't like something that I was like really into. So, and I would be quite honest about that, to be fair. But like Ham says, look where we've come. You know, I've done a lot of shiny hunting since then, and I think I have become like a fully fledged shiny hunter, I would say. I've played all the Switch games with a shiny on the team. I've played all the side modes with a shiny on the team. Do you know what I mean? So I think I've redeemed myself. So Riri says, if you like Amethio from Horizons, what do I think you like from Black and White? Surely it's N, right? Is it? Is it N? Oh, Jensen, welcome back. Good to see you. Well done on winning your tennis. Won 5-1. Very nice. And well done on finishing your shield shiny run as well. About time. It was a long one, that, wasn't it? But well done. Lynx has still got to finish BDSP. Just the Elite Four left. Yeah, they're quite difficult, but enjoy. I'm sure you'll have a good time with it. Definitely worth finishing BDSP, I think. Jake says, I must say you're good at shiny hunting. Thank you, Jake. I have tried. I have gotten a lot. Alright, sorry, I have gotten a lot better at it, I think. I've become a lot more zen with it. Nice, Riri. I got it right. Ariel says, what games other than Pokemon have you guys been playing lately? You've been demolishing Morrowind on your Steam Deck. An absolute masterpiece of world building and immersion. Do you know what? I must admit I haven't really played anything, but that's just because of the channel and because of how much I'm enjoying Pokemon. But if I had to pick something to play, I've been very intrigued about playing Grand Theft Auto again recently. It's been so long since I've played like any of them, and in recent years I've kind of played Red Dead a lot more, which I love Red Dead Redemption. It's really, really great, but I feel like I've just not played Grand Theft Auto in like so long. So yeah, that would probably be what I would pick if I could. Another reset. Oh yeah, Jensen, I did see that you were on a new journey in the Isle of Armor, starting with the Clef Key. Yeah, I remember you saying that before. N is... I know you were trying to say N is a looker, but it looked like you were talking about Looker, the police guy from Platinum. Is it? Looker? They're like the secret police dude. Oh, see you later, Riri. Ooh. Scarden's got a good question. Favourite Pokemon character, games and anime? Don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's so many to choose from. Anime, it's probably like... I think anime, it's probably like Cynthia. I always thought Cynthia was really cool when she showed up. And she showed up quite a lot, didn't she? But I was never massive on the anime anyway, you know what I mean? It was kind of like one of those... Like, I have watched more of the anime as I've got older, but I still am not like... I haven't watched all of it, so I don't feel like I have as valid an opinion on that. Game-wise... I really don't know. There's so many characters, isn't there? There's so many to pick from. I'll have a think. Oh, Ariel, you are thinking of giving GTA another chance as well. Nice. Sam says the Super Ultra Elite Double Mega Definitive of GTA 5 should be out around Gen 12, so you've got loads of time to get back into it. That's the thing, isn't it? Somebody did ask me this the other day. They said, are you going to get GTA 6 when it comes out next year? And I was like, well, I don't really get time to play games now outside of the channel, so probably not, because I'm all in on this. And then, but I said to him, what I'm probably going to do is I'm not going to buy GTA 6, and I'm going to save any games that I like really want to play, because I don't know about you guys, but the older I'm getting, the less games I find that I actually like and want to play. When I was a kid, you know, and when I was a teenager, there was just so many games where I would just be like, I would play loads of different stuff. But now I find that it's kind of like, oh well, I would like to play, you know, like a new Battlefield game, but that studio's making it and they always mess it up, so there's no point getting it. Or, oh, the new Assassin's Creed game's out, but it just is so far away from what I originally enjoyed about it that it's just like not really for me anymore. So there's only a handful of games now that kind of come out and I go, ooh, I really want to play this. Like, this actually looks like something that I would love, and I know that I'm going to enjoy it, i.e. GTA 6, because it's Rockstar. I've liked all the Red Dead Redemptions, I've liked all of the Grand Theft Autos, I know I'm going to like it. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to save all of the games that I really do want to play but I don't get time to, like
GTA 6, Jedi Survivor, whatever else comes out, or whatever else has been out in recent years that I'm not remembering. And I'll save them for when I'm in my like 40s and I don't have a YouTube channel anymore, and I want something to play, but so there you go. That's the plan. Oh, Ascarden says Gladion. That's a good pick. And Link says Nimona as well. Great picks them. Sherry likes Leon as well. Yeah, Leon's cool. I never really got the whole Leon hate. I always liked him. True Calamari, yeah, true. ZA is somewhat a simulation game in a city like the GTA games, yeah. And you can ambush people on rooftops at night. And in the streets. You can throw a Pokemon at them. So... Oh, I love that Ariel, yeah. The Johto and Unova are the best characters in your opinion. The Kimono ladies and Silver are just great, and Black and White 2's cast of protagonists, gym leaders, and antagonists is incredible. Yeah, they're all really good. I agree with that. Thoroughly agree with that. Yeah, I did. Yeah, there you go, Sam. Yeah, a big problem is games being rushed out and releasing unfinished and then getting day one patches to finish it under the guise of fixing unseen issues. It's a pain, and it does make me a lot of the time kind of go, I'm not even gonna risk this. Like, I'm just gonna like wait and see what it looks like when it comes out. But even beyond that, it just kind of becomes this thing of like, when gaming is gone like that, I think it kind of unfortunately extends to a lot of things. As an example, I would have loved to have played Star Wars Outlaws, but it's so surface level compared to a game like Red Dead Redemption 2, which came out like 7 years before it. And I'm just like, well, even if it's fixed and it works fine, I feel like it's just not going to be worth playing. The Outer Worlds was a bit like that as well. I saw the Outer Worlds and I was like, oh, by the makers of Fallout New Vegas. Oh, this looks really good. This could be the space version of Fallout. Like, it's not Starfield. I never played Starfield, but I heard what it was like. But like the space version of Fallout, it's got this juxtaposition between like really dark and really hilarious and kind of like almost like upbeat. Looks awesome. And then I got it and I played it and it just felt a bit like soulless. Like, it wasn't bad, but it just wasn't. It just wasn't good enough. And I think that's the problem. Is like, I don't think it's like I'm getting older, so I'm not enjoying games as much anymore. Because look at how much I enjoy Pokemon. Look at how much I enjoy Red Dead Redemption 2, and do you know what I mean? It's more that I think a lot of studios and a lot of like games now kind of just like, they just put something out. They put something out, they make money, they move on. And that's the way it's gone. There's not as much love that goes into it. Probably a part of that is because they can do these day one patches and fixes and stuff, and it's money and shareholders and rushing things out, isn't it? It's, it's sad, but... So yeah. Honey Duke says, but by your 40s, you'll be a full-time streamer living in LA. Listen.
think again. There's no way that's happening. If that happens, I will eat my hat. For sure. Actually, if that happens, that's probably a pretty meager price to pay. When there was no online, updating games had to be released as problem-free as possible. Otherwise, it'd be trashed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, the good old days. Human says, "What is the planned end time for stream?" My time, it will be about 10 p.m. probably. I'm in work early tomorrow, and I was up at like 5:30 this morning, so I am a little bit tired. So probably about 10 p.m. Yes, Ariel, I could not explain it better. Most AAA games feel like a sham. Like, the games aren't bad, they're just there. They exist, and they've got some elements that also work in other games. Yeah, literally. That is the best description. It's like, it works. You can play it, it's okay, but it's not like, oh my god, I am glued to this. It is so good. And it, yeah. It's annoying, isn't it? Oh, I don't know what that is, Calamari. You've been playing Schedule I, or Schedule 1, is that? And it's far better gameplay-wise compared to the slop of AAA games. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what? There was a game... Even with, like, the games that are, like, early access and stuff, like, there's stuff that, like, I really want to believe in, and I really want to pay and, like, go for, but... Did anybody ever hear of a game called 7 Days to Die? Like, I remember I got that, and... it was like a zombie survival game, and I loved it, but, like, they were promising updates and stuff, and they just kind of never did. At least on console. Like, they updated the PC version, but even the PC version wasn't, like, this fully finished amazing game. It was, like, the same graphics and stuff from 10 years ago. So I just feel like there's a certain amount of, like, I fell out of love with it. Anyway. Honeyduke says, "Can we ask what you do for work?" Yeah, I suppose. My job is, how do I say this, like, without giving the farm away? I work for, like, a retail company in the UK, and I put products on, like, a website, basically. So I don't have, like, it's not like a big fancy job or anything. I am, like, a senior member of my team, so I'm also not, like, it is like a full-time job. Which is why YouTube's, you know, difficult to do alongside it, because, like, say I was up at, like, 5:30 this morning, because we had to do some, like launch some stuff. And then I'm in the office tomorrow at, like, so I'll get up at, like, 7, which isn't too bad, but yeah. So, so there you go. I am basically, that is what I do. All screens, so I am definitely going to be blind by the time I am 50, because I spend all of the hours on screens. But yeah, it's an alright job, you know?
Well, that's it. You gotta be careful what you say, haven't you? You gotta be careful what you say. Am says, do you think Red Dead 3 will come out? And what do I think this? Oh. I think I would like if they do a Red Dead 3, I would like to see another prequel of what Dutch's gang was like leading up to the day that the boat raid went wrong in Blackwater. So you know how Red Dead 2 picks up as just after the messed everything up by going on that boat heist. I would like to see a few years or so before that. I think that would be really good. But I do think it would be probably a bit of a struggle to get that story to work effectively, because even though Red Dead 2 is a prequel, it still has quite a definitive end, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's got like an antagonist and it's got like a conflict, and you know, there's real consequences to the story, even if it's got to set up Red Dead 1. But I think if they did a prequel that led up to the Blackwater Boat Day, you would end the game at the Blackwater Boat Day, so there wouldn't be that that same antagonist, you know, issue, like the... I don't know. I feel like I know what I know in my head. I know what I'm saying in my head, but I'm not like getting it out properly. But I still would like to say it. Either way. Red Dead games will always be welcome for me. Sam says Schedule 1 is about selling jazz, cabbage, and other such things. Now, I'm not familiar with the slang, but jazz cabbage sounds like something else. It sounds like something that would be linked to the 20th of April. You catch my drift. Ariel's taking notes. See, this is why you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful what you say. Who knows who's taking notes? Honeyduke says like managing online postings. For it says like a website designer or website like organizer. It's not really either of those things. It's more like I don't know how to explain it. A lot of what I do is like just very simple. You know, it's just like we sell products. I get those products, like I create them in the system so that they're ready for people to buy. That's basically it. And I also help like our shops with putting with like putting like fancy little what would they be called? Like product detail cards and stuff. I make them and I like organize them for them to go out to like the shops and for them to put on and stuff. So it's yeah, that's pretty much, I think that's as much as I could say without giving too much away. Oh damn, I got the encounters wrong again. Oh, Sam would like to see Red Dead 3 follow John's son, or be a prequel and show the forming of the Vandalin gang. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Well, both of those. That's it, isn't it? I think that's like the main options, I guess. So I guess what we've all said is kind of like how we... I don't know, I feel like everybody probably says like what we've said. But I would love to see that. I think the other option is they could go down the route of like making an entirely new story. Like, it could be a new protagonist, a new gang, another part of the world, and maybe the odd character could cross over. You know, like, you could have a completely different gang and story and all that stuff, but do you ever remember when John kind of, like, left the gang for, like, a year, and then he came back? Maybe John could, like, cross over into this new story. Do you know what? I haven't Honeydew, but I don't think they could. I think they'd struggle. Oh, Silver. Welcome to stream, good to see ya. Look at our boy doing shiny stuff. I'm here. I'm doing it. Not very well, but I'm doing it. 300 encounters already, guys. Pretty quick. About 2 hours. 300 encounters. So that's not too bad. That's currently like 150 an hour, but I think the only reason I think it can be faster than this. I think it's just because I'm probably, like, obviously chatting away on stream as well. Silver, overall I've got 35 fossils. So yeah, 35 fossils. So I've got a lot to exchange each time, and then I reset the game and I exchange them all over again. Ariel says 400 to go. There you go, Calamari. Do you know what though? I've been a senior for a while now. About like 5 years, I think. Quick Trap, welcome to stream. We just need time and money, Arthur. I can't do a Dutch impression. I wish I could. The guy's got way too unique of a voice. I could do it as Kermit, I suppose, couldn't I? But I can't do it as Dutch. He does have a plan. He's always got a plan. You've always got a plan, Dutch. No probs, Links. Well, thanks for joining. You have a good one as well. Enjoy your evening. When you was made a senior, you thought they were just calling you old. Ah, yes, me too. It's great. I mean, I am pretty much old, I think. Not in the physical sense, but definitely, like, mentally and spiritually. I'm there. No probs, Thomas. Thank you very much for joining, and yeah, we'll see you soon. Have a good night. Can I just say, by the way, you guys have been awesome so far. There's been a lot of views on this stream. I'm surprised. Oh, forgot I gave him the fossil. Ham says, did I say when I thought I would get the shiny? I think I said I think it will be in the 2000s. That's going to be my guess. So, yeah. But who knows? Who knows? To be honest, because I'm still editing the Dynamax Adventures video, I actually don't mind. Like, this is
this is going to be worse for me if it shows up sooner, because I've got like all of the stuff for Dynamax Adventures on my computer still, and I've got to like sort through all that. So if I'm clogging my computer up with more stuff, it's probably going to be worse for me. So yeah. Ariel feels the same, old inside. It's not bad. Honeydew was born in your 50s. Yeah, I feel like I used to be alright. I used to be young and sprightly. Not no more. Not no more. Fully retired to the older life. Sam says it's a shame that you have to do one fossil at a time. It would be better if it worked like Scarlet and Violet Picnic Eggs. You can retrieve X fossils over Y time. Ah, that would be cool. I didn't realize you could do. Well, I actually have never egg hunted in Scarlet and Violet, so I don't really know what it's like. But yeah, it's a little bit manual, isn't it? But it is quick. You know, this is the thing. It's not really. It's a lot faster than random encounters, and that's what I've got to kind of take comfort in. Silver says, what do you do in the shinies in the last batch back down mining? So the way it works, Silver, is for this run, it's not just fossil Pokemon. I'm doing like other Pokemon as well. So I'm kind of doing all kinds. Like, think like Relicanth is canonically ancient in Pokemon. So is Claydol. So is Unknown, Bronzong, and then I'm also doing Pokemon that I think could be classed as an ancient Pokemon. So like Yanmega is like a giant dragonfly, just like, you know, what we used to have. Meganium is based on like a Sauropod, same for Tropius. We've got like Salamence and Dragonite for like mythical dragons. So yeah, it's not like a massive list, but it's about 30 Pokemon. And the way that I'm going to do it is I'm going to randomize... I'm going to have like a randomized wheel with all of these Pokemon in. And after we've beaten a gym, after we've found a shiny, we will roll the wheel to see what the next shiny hunt is. If it's a fossil, then yes, I'll have to go back into the mines and find more fossils and use them to do this. I'll have to do that at the full odds. If it's a different Pokemon, like say it was like Tropius, then I'm just going to use Masuda method, because I feel like that's a good trade-off. Is like, you know, I want to finish this before ZA comes out. I don't want to be still doing this that far down the line. You know, I don't want it to be this massive shiny hunt. I just kind of want to have a bit of fun before ZA comes out, and obviously we've beaten all of the games on the Switch now, so yeah, this is just a nice shiny hunt to do. Excuse me. Sam says it's a minor gripe, but would have been a good quality of life change is all. Yeah, that would have been. It's BDSP for you, isn't it? That's the thing. It is a very manual game, and that's why I don't like the Grand Underground all that much, because it is extremely slow. It's like purposely obstructive. You know what I mean? It 100% makes you go like do too much. A lot of running around for nothing, really. But it's the way it is, and at least I got all the fossils, so that's good.
And I've got some spur, just in case anything does happen, but... I'll tell you what's going to be really cool, is when we find the shiny, on the stream that we find it on, as long as it's not the end of a stream, I'm going to open that Prismatic Evolutions box behind us. So that'll be cool. That's something to look forward to. Good motivation for the shiny. I am starting to feel a little bit sorry for you, because even though the Auber City theme being present for the whole thing, so it's not constantly changing, I feel like you guys are going to have this stuck in your head. If you'd like me to turn it down at all, just let me know. Oh, we're about to get to 333 as well. Could we get a spooky 333 for Lilleep? No. Ariel says, real question, do you never use background music? If not, is it because of copyright issues and such? Do you know what? I mainly just don't do it to kind of keep the authenticity of the game, because I don't think Pokemon music is all that much like copyrighted. I don't think they like are that. I don't know. I don't think they're like that bothered. Because there's tons of videos on YouTube where people have got like I listen to a lot of Pokemon music just like on the way to work and stuff when I'm driving. And there's loads of videos on YouTube that have got it in. And whenever I watch like other creators and stuff, you know what I mean? It's like they have it in. But yeah, I just kind of like like preserving the authenticity of the game. I am quite happy to like turn it down for you guys though, because when the video comes out, I can always put like different music over the top of it. I could even put the literal exact same Auber City music over the top. It's more just like, I don't know. It's just something, isn't it? Something on in the background. Sam says, I'm assuming this is for BDSP. It's very similar to Scarlet and Violet's massive but empty map. It gives you endless stuff to do to take up your time without actually doing anything meaningful. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree. The Grand Underground is a nice concept. I do like it. I actually don't mind the digging minigame and stuff. It's actually quite fun. But I don't like being held hostage to do it. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like that's what it's like. When I was trying to find these fossils, I was literally just sitting there like, oh my god, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Can it just be a little bit more common? Because even if you're using the game where the fossil is quite common, it's still like you're talking like an hour to find 3, maybe 4, and I just think that's a bit much. It's like we're in one elevator stuck with that one elevator music. Well, this is why I was saying about the Masuda method one. I'm going to have to be careful, because if I was to use the Solaceon Town route, it passes through Solaceon Town and then one route and then another route on the other side. So it's like all you can hear is like dun 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 dun
dun, and then it'll like cut, and then it'll be like dun 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 dun. Like it just cuts constantly because you like going in and out of the route and in and out of the town. It is torturous a little bit. I'll have to do that to collect eggs, but you guys shouldn't have to be subjected to that. Ham has paused on watching The Walking Dead, and you've started to watch all of the Star Wars movies in release order. Oh, very nice. Well, first of all, where did you get up to on The Walking Dead? And secondly, that's pretty awesome. I love that you're watching all the Star Wars movies in release order. Do you have any plans to watch the TV shows as well as the movies? I haven't seen Andor Season 2 yet, right? But can I just say, if anybody's watching and you're a Star Wars fan, right? And you like... I don't know. You've not watched Andor. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Get it watched. Oh, Wookie's seen it. Andor Season 2 is unbelievable. Oh, is it even better than Season 1? Seriously? Oh my god, I can't wait, you know. I need to get Disney Plus back so I can watch it. But yeah, I think Andor Season 1 is like one of my favourite bits of Star Wars. It's so good. I actually think I found more enjoyment, weirdly, in Star Wars TV than I have in the movies. I love the movies. But I actually think that the Clone Wars and Rebels and Andor are some of like the best like parts of the universe. Not so much Ahsoka. I didn't think Ahsoka was all that good. Thought it was a little bit too... It tried to bring Rebels to real life, and I don't think that worked quite well enough. But yeah. But some of it's great. The Salacian Masuda Remix Special. Literally, that's a perfect way of wording it. Ham, you're pretty late into Season 4 of The Walking Dead, and right now you're just watching the movies. Might watch Mandalorian. Mandalorian's pretty good. It is. I'd say it's definitely worth watching. I really liked The Mandalorian. Have I? Yes, I did get my counter right. Another reset. We've done 10 resets now, guys. 10 soft resets, which is not bad. In 2 hours. So Wookie is obsessed with Star Wars, possibly your favourite media ever, and Andor is the very best of it. I can't wait then. I really need to watch it. I might see if we can get Disney Plus tonight, and then we can watch it on the weekend or something. Clone Wars and Rebels are your 2 favourite shows of all time until you saw Andor. Andor is on a different level. I must agree, I do. Particularly Season 1. Like I say, I haven't seen Season 2 yet, but Season 1 was just beautiful. I don't know if... Wookie, have you seen this? I don't know if you can see it properly from there. I've got a Phase 1 clone, if you like Star Wars. Love the clones. So much. So much. You didn't love Ahsoka either. You thought Acolyte was fine. I haven't watched Acolyte, I'll be honest, and not because of the criticism, just because it just didn't really like... Because I think you can like something even if everybody else hates it, but I just didn't really... It didn't really like grab me in the trailers and stuff. Mando Season 1, I know, and 2 was okay. Season 3 wasn't great. I would agree with that. I didn't like Season 3. I loved Season 1 and 2, I didn't like Season 3. Book of Boba Fett was meh. It was, yeah, it was basically like a Mandalorian spin-off. They should have done their own thing, I think.
Haven't seen Skeleton Crew. I don't think... No, I haven't either. I haven't either. Ham, honestly. Yeah, Andor is really good. Really good. It's quite serious for Star Wars, but it's like a really good serious. Hey, thanks, Wookie. Yeah, really, really nice. It turned out really nicely, actually, that tattoo. It's like really clean. I want another one, but I don't know what I want. I need to get a Pokemon one. I don't have a Pokemon one yet. Ariel. I love the scene when they go, so what, we some kind of Star Wars Andor? Oh, nice, Wookie. You're currently workshopping designs for your first tattoo, and the Clone Trooper helmet is on your list. Very nice. Are you thinking Phase 1 or Phase 2? I was like, the Phase 1 clones are just like my absolute favourite. Obviously the Phase 2s are cool, but like, you know, they did some, I don't know. They're like a lot more tragic, aren't they, the Phase 2s? Because it's kind of like they're coming towards their like grand purpose, whereas the Phase 1s are a bit more like, oh, they're actually like fighting for what they believe in, and everybody kind of thinks that it's like real, and it's like the good days, isn't it? And then it kind of, you know, I just love them so much for how like, I think out of everyone in Star Wars, the clones have the most tragic story. Like, doesn't matter. I know Order 66 is obviously like tragic, but I just think the fact that they were basically made to fight, and you know, they had all the like autonomy like taken away from them. It's just so sad. It's so sad. I love them. Ham says, what Pokemon would a tattoo? Sam says Gligar and Gligarmon tattoo. Do you know what I did? I really struggle. I don't know. I don't know what I want. That's the trouble. Because every time I look at Pokemon tattoos, because there's so many Pokemon, I'm like, but if I get something, I'm probably only going to get one. And I've had various ones where I'm like, oh, I'd like a Gligar. I'd like a Riolu. I would quite like the Generation 2 starters, like Cyndaquil, Chikorita, Totodile. But there's just a million Pokemon that I could pick, and that would be good, like, that would, like, make sense for me. So I just don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. Oh, I love that. Yeah, Phase 1 is full of wonder and promise and hope. Phase 2 are just shutting down the galaxy, yeah. And it's tragic because they're not there. They don't know. Do they? They've lost their minds. I've not finished the series yet, but I was reading last year the Republic Commando novels. They're really good, by the way. If you've not, like, I'm assuming you probably have read them if you love the clones, but like if you've not, they're really, really good. I only started reading them like recently, and yeah, they're awesome. Oh god, can you imagine, Ariel? Ham says I should really do Cyndaquil. And human, that's not a bad shout. I actually, a temporary sticker would be a good idea to see what something looks like, to see if you would like them. Do you know what I mean? So actually, that's a really good shout. Just keep it simple and get the original 151, Funny Duke says. I actually reckon you could do that. I'm not even joking. I think if you got a sleeve tattoo, I think you could get all 151 on. They would be tiny, and it would look, maybe it wouldn't look the best, but I reckon you could do it. Just little pixels all down your arm. Yeah. Cyndaquil's a good shout. Cyndaquil really probably should be the one that I actually get. But you know when you're just like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. But it is on my, you know, it's on my channel artwork and stuff, so it would make sense. First Pokemon I ever got. Ham says, does Earth exist in the Star Wars universe? I actually think it doesn't exist. Like, it's not Earth, but I have a feeling that they do have some, like, some planet that is meant to represent Earth. I feel like I've heard this before. I feel like I've heard that there's a planet somewhere that is basically like a clone of Earth, but it's not Naboo. Like, I know Naboo is basically like looks a lot like Earth, but it's not Naboo. It's something else. I'll have to have a look. Nice Wookie. Yeah, honestly, if you do get a chance to, they're all on like Amazon for like about a tenner. They're written by someone called Karen Travis, and I think there's about 5 books, and it kind of takes you through the Republic Commandos. It even has the ones from, you know, the ones from the game that was on like the PS2. They're actually in one of the books, and they're talked about quite a bit, and they're like involved in like a mission and stuff. Yeah, they're just really good. They just take you through sort of like the perspective on the war, and they're almost a little bit like the Bad Batch, in the sense of they don't really like think and talk and behave like all the like regs. They're kind of more like their own person. So yeah. Sam says, I assume Earth does exist just in a galaxy far away. It doesn't specifically mention it's in an alternate universe. Maybe that's what I've heard from Wookiee then. In the expanded universe, Earth existed as the ancestral home of humans, but in the Disney canon, nothing so far. Yeah. Maybe that's what I've heard, because I do seem to remember that there was like there was something. Yeah, Boss, Scorch, Fixer, and Sev, and they're pretty cool. Pretty cool in the books. Got very similar personalities to the game. To be fair, if you've ever played the game. I only played that for the first time like 2 years ago or so. Pretty fun, to be fair, even today. Even though it's like awful quality, it's actually still pretty good. And you also like the Bad Batch? Yeah, the Bad Batch was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Do you know what? This just shows how much I love the clones, though. Like, I loved the Bad Batch, but one of the things that I kept hoping for was that, like, we would see more of, like, Rex's underground clone network thing, and, like, it just like, rarely ever came up. And I remember, like, whenever the quote-unquote, like, red shirt clones would just, like, get killed, like, within about 10 seconds of them being on screen, I'd be like, no! Stop it! Leave them alone! Please! They deserve better. I would like to see a spin-off show about... and this is... It probably wouldn't even be that good, but I just don't care. I would love to see a spin-off show about Rex and his clones. Because they left little hints in the Bad Batch, like, that of stuff like that. I don't want to spoil it for people, so, like, obviously, if you are looking forward to the Bad Batch and you don't want to hear this, then totally get it if you want to mute for a minute. But
like, they bumped into Wolf, didn't they? And we know that in Rebels, Wolf is with Rex and Gregor. And we saw Gregor get pulled out of the Empire, but we didn't see Wolf get pulled out. And I thought there was a bit of like, oh, is there going to be like another series that they're going to bring us where it's like shows us more about what happens with them and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Me too. Give me all the Rex content. Please do. So I'm trying to think. 420 is going to be our next reset number. Then it'll be 455. Then it'll be 490. So we're going to clear 500 encounters today. Which on a 5-hour stream is not bad. By any means. I don't know how many encounters we'll get overall. But I mean... it's not bad. Not bad. One thing I will say to you all, just as like a heads up, there will be times during this challenge where I do hunt offline as well. Like Dynamax Adventures was obviously entirely on stream because I really wanted to like play with you all and like give everyone the opportunity to join in. But there may be instances during this challenge where you guys watch a stream and then the next stream's scheduled for say like Sunday, but I actually get 3 hours on Saturday night where I'm like, oh, I'll do a little bit of shiny hunting, and then I find the shiny or I don't find the shiny. Do you know what I mean? Like so, and the reason that I do that is, well, I think a lot of people don't really stream probably as much as I do. I think I stream quite a bit for the videos. But even the people who do stream do stuff offline as well so that we can sort of speed the challenge up a little bit, and like it's nice sometimes to just hunt offline as well. But specifically with this one, because ZA's now been announced and it's the 16th of October, there is a little bit of me that's like, ooh, it's going to be tough to get this challenge finished and get the Indigo Disc DLC done in time for ZA. And I've already put the Indigo Disc off quite a lot. Like it's been pushed back quite a bit, so I'm very eager to do that as well. Obviously, I'm not wishing this challenge away. I'm really looking forward to doing this one. But yeah, there will be instances probably where you guys log back on, you see a stream and you go, oh, when did you get that? I missed that. And I'll be like, yeah, I got it offline. But I will try and stream as much as I can in between. Oh, Jessica, welcome to stream. What is my favourite shiny fossil? That's a really good question. My favourite is actually Creedily. I really love it. Really love it. What's yours? Ascarden says, how long is stream today? It'll be for about another hour and a half. And then I'm streaming on Saturday morning. So Saturday I'll probably do like 8 hours. I usually do 5 hours if it's in the midweek, and I do 8 hours if it's on a weekend. There will be the odd time where that doesn't happen, but for the most part. Oh, good night, Calamari. Thank you so much for joining. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. And thanks for the good luck. I will see you soon, dude. Oh, I didn't give the fossil. Ariel says, does the missus game as well, or is it you thing only? She used to when she was like younger. She used to like quite like Final Fantasy. And we do sometimes play like more like coupley games, you know, like Trivial Pursuit on the Xbox and like Family Feud and just like little things like that. We used to play Overcooked a little bit as well. Although it's been a while since we played Overcooked. But not, she doesn't play like, you know, like Pokemon or I don't know, like other stuff like that, really. She's just not really, it's not really her thing, which is fair. Ham says you guys should try at Stardew Valley. What's it like? I feel like I've seen it before. I've never really kind of like took it in. Oh, good shout, Ariel. Yeah, It Takes Two and other games from that studio are a great couple activity. Yeah, we probably should do some stuff like that. I might see if we can. I mean, at the minute, we're watching. I think a few of you might find this hilarious. Not for my wife, but for me. We're watching The Real Housewives of Orange County. And funnily enough, I said because my wife watches like the Real Housewives programs, and I was like, I'll watch that with you. Like that looks fun. I'll watch that with you. So so that's kind of our bonding activity at the minute. That's what we've been watching. Sam says it's gone really fast today. Sadly expecting to miss a lot of Saturday stream as you'll be driving all day to collect some new pets for your girlfriend. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, yeah. That's so cool. What pets are you getting? And don't, you know, obviously don't worry about missing stream and stuff. You know, it happens. You can always, if you really want to catch up, you can always catch up. But I wouldn't, you know. Don't worry about it. But it's always nice to have you. Ham says it's a game where you play as a farmer, Stardew Valley this is, and you move to a town and get to know the people in town and get close to them and stuff like that. So it's a little bit like... It sounds like Animal Crossing, but I've never really played Animal Crossing either, so I could be getting that totally wrong. But maybe we should have a look at that as well. Interesting. Well, I'll see. I'll have a little see. At the minute, we're in a bit of an awkward spot because we got a new bed, and it's a TV bed. So it's got like a remote where you press it and the TV like rises out of the back of the like out of the bed from where like you're facing it if you're lying down. But you can't really put like an Xbox or like any kind of like game console there. And then downstairs, we haven't got a sofa yet. We've ordered one, but it's like obviously it takes time for it to be delivered. And we need to like put the TV on the wall for when it does arrive. So at the minute it's kind of we haven't really got anywhere to, other than my office, but my office is kind of already stacked with stuff. Oh, Stardew Valley's only on PC? I thought it was like I thought I'd saw it on like Xbox and stuff as well. Oh, Ariel says it's on every platform. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure I've seen it on other stuff, because I've had other people say to me, like, oh, you should play it, and I've been like, oh, I have seen it, and it does look fun, but I've never seen what it's about, or, like, what it would actually be like. Yeah, I'll have to see. Is Stardew Valley, like, free to play with microtransactions and stuff in the game, or is it a paid game? Ruben, no shinies for you, but you're bored of it. That is totally fair. Well, I'm sorry that I'm sorry that you've not found any shinies. No, I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. Well, listen, if you were bored of the stream, I wouldn't blame you. Because it's the same thing, isn't it? You're just back and forward, back and forward. It is quite a static shiny hunt. There's not much going on, is there? But yeah, I'm sorry that you've not found any. Do you know what, Sam? I love rats, actually. Whenever I go in Pets at Home, I always see them, like, you know, like they usually like have them like on like display, don't they? And I always think they look really cute. So I am actually not going to pull my face at that at all. Enjoy the drive for them, and enjoy having them. That'll be so cool. So cool. I imagine they're really cool like pets to have as well, because I imagine that you can set up like all kinds of tunnel system things for them to like play around in and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like I think when you've got like we've got Bucky, but he doesn't want to play with anything other than like a ball. So there's nothing really like that you can. Do you know what I mean? Like you can get him like toys and you can get him like a ball and stuff, but you can't get him. I couldn't make some sort of like, I don't know, playground thing in the house for him, because it would just be A, too big, and B, he probably wouldn't even bother with it. But that must be pretty cool. You'll be sure to watch the stream when you're free. You just really enjoy the vibe of the live stream. Well, I'm glad that you like it. I am glad that you all like it. Same for you, Ruben, as well. It's good motivation for me to like keep doing it as well, you know what I mean? If people like it. And I know sometimes, like Ariel's just said, I actually stopped watching the hunting, you're just present for the yapping in chat. And that's totally fine too, isn't it? You know what I mean? As long as you guys are having a nice time. I'm doing my shiny hunting. I would be doing this whether, like, I was streaming or not streaming. So for me, it's just kind of like, I get company from you guys as well. You know, I get to talk to you. I have a captive audience who can listen to me ramble on. So yeah, so it's good for me too. Ryuki, welcome to stream. No more Dynamax adventures. You'll miss them. Me too, to be honest. Me too. It's a bit sad, isn't it? But you know, they were fun. And I actually could have carried on doing them. I don't think I was particularly like done with doing them. They were really fun, but yeah. Time to move on, do a new challenge. Exactly, yeah, just paying attention to the conversations. That's, you know, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing as well. I'm not really paying attention to the shiny hunting all that much. I'm just talking to you guys and yeah, it's fun. It's nice to do. So thank you very much for keeping me company, you know. Because I have talked about this before, but I used to go mad. Like, I would sit here and I would do this on my own, and it would be really fun, but it would be really fun up until a point, you know what I mean? They got to a point where you'd just be like, okay, I can't sit in this dark room on my own anymore just doing this, I need to, like, get out. But when I'm streaming, I don't really feel like that, because I kind of feel like I'm talking to you guys, so I'm entertained, you know what I mean? I'm not just sitting here losing my mind. Oh nice, I'm your dinner time company while the missus is out of town. What's funny is I did the same as what you did, what you're doing now, Ariel. My wife went to... Where was it now? It was some like place where you can basically like you can paint, but you can have a drink while you paint as well. She went there the other night, and I spent my evening watching. Well, I built all of this stuff while she was out, and then I spent the rest of my evening watching Rhyperion stream, because he was streaming his Legends Arceus like shiny. Like he's literally like getting every shiny. He's getting like 11 necks, and it was awesome. I don't really often watch people stream, but I had a lot of fun. It was very good. Very good. How do you spell that name? Here, let me type it for you. He's definitely he's got a really good channel. So if you're not subscribed to him, I'd definitely recommend it. And he's just a really nice guy as well, you know. Really chill dude. I would say his streams were like pretty much the same as if you guys like mine. I don't think he streams like maybe like as often, but they were really good. They were really good. What about a shout out to Ryuki? Well, if anybody's not subbed to Ryuki as well, I would recommend subbing to Ryuki because you've got a few shiny only videos, haven't you? Pokemon ones. Are they only for members? No, they're for Oh, I don't think so. I'm not a member, and I joined. So yeah, I think they're for non-members, but I could be wrong. But I would have a little look either way. You're working on more, very nice. Well, there you go. Ryuki's another good person to sub to. Sam says that honestly fabulous pets, although they are 100% hers, you do like to watch them and sometimes get brave and hold them. Which is a bit silly seeing as my business is almost solely... Oh, is it really? Interesting. Very interesting. Well, I'm the same as you. I think rats that look really, really, really cute. I actually do. I actually really like them. But I do think I would feel a bit weird about holding one. I'm not really like, because I've heard that like rodents can be a little bit like nippy, like they can bite you. And that kind of makes me a little bit like, oh, I don't want to get bit. Which is daft really, because I'm sure that they're like totally fine and they wouldn't actually bite you. I'm pretty sure that's just like, I don't know. But yeah. Oh, sorry, Ham. Oh, well, I didn't know that. But I definitely watched the stream the other day without being one. And he's awesome. It was really good. So I would recommend... And he makes videos as well. So it's one of those where even if you... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Even if you're not like up for being a member and looking at the live streams and stuff, like he's got videos and stuff as well. Imagine someone asking Sam, "What do you work with?" and the answer being, "My business is almost solely based on rats." I would wonder what it was, but there you go. Sam said, "No, I make food for people's pets." That's so cool. That's really cool, actually. What a nice little business that is. I love that, Sam. So do you do like all kinds of pets, or is it literally just for like rats or is it like for like rodents and stuff? Oops, I've already given him one. Oh nice, Benny, you've got mice as pets as well. Very cool. Ryuki says, have I gotten any shinies in the stream so far? None so far, no. But to be fair, this is at the 1 in 4,096 odds. So I'm kind of not expecting to get one too soon. Like we've just kind of... Actually, we've just passed like 1/10 of the way to full odds because if full odds is 4096, then a tenth of the way is 409.6. So we've just passed that mark. Which I know sounds a little bit weird, a tenth of the way to shiny odds, but it's like when you're in work and you go, right, I've got 2 hours left, and that's only like 2 hours, like 1 hour and 1 hour. And it's also kind of like 4 30 minutes. So really all you've got to do is you've got to work an hour, then work a 30 minutes, and then work like 2 15 minutes. That's not much. That's kind of what I'm doing. Clearly. No, you've not missed anything. No. Sam says, it's like dogs, ones that are inclined to bite will, but if you get them from reputable sources, they're often the model to good behaviour. Awesome. I still think I would struggle holding one, but I would certainly try. Go get your Pepsi Max, Ham. Ariel says, who's Mark? Why, what did I say? I've already forgotten what I said. Your parents get annoyed at Shiny Odds math. Maybe they need to be a little bit more open-minded. I would annoy them even more if I was you. I think my parents love hearing about the Shiny Odds math stuff. I think whenever I tell them about YouTube, it kind of like, I think they find it like fascinating to some degree. Because it's like another world, isn't it? Like if you're not, I suppose if you're not like involved in YouTube, and this, you know what I mean? It's like, it's another world. Oh, that's really cool, Sam. Well, I suppose then it's like specialized, isn't it? So that makes sense. Well, here's the thing, right? I think you can be obsessed with a game or a franchise or whatever, and it can be in a healthy way, can't it? You know what I mean? Like, look at me. I work a full 40-hour-a-week job. I have my own house. I have my own car. I'm totally self-sufficient, and I still spend a lot of time playing Pokemon because it's what I like doing. You know what I mean? Like, I think as long as you're like it's not destructive. I just say do what you want. You know what I mean? Gotta be able to enjoy what you like doing. So there you go. There you go, Gravy. Yeah, Gravy says it's healthy as long as you don't prioritize it over yourself, family life, etc. Totally agree. And Honeyduke's the same. Wife and you are both 40+ hour employees. All you do after work is games and YouTube stuff. It's sustainable. Exactly. You've got to be able to enjoy yourself. You know what I mean? You've got to You've got to have a balance in your life. Well, I'm not saying it's wrong, but I don't understand like how people can just be like total workaholics, like, and not crumble. Oh, I just don't know how people do it. I mean, it's admirable in a sense, but I also just think, I've got to have some time to enjoy me. I'm very strict with like my work-life balance and stuff as well. Like, I'm very like, I'm only working the hours that I'm like contracted to. I'm not. I'm not doing more than that. I'm enjoying myself after work. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Gravy. It's nice, isn't it, sometimes? For people who, like, aren't involved in these circles, it's cool to show them, isn't it? And I agree with Sam. Just let people enjoy things and not feel ashamed. That's it. It's funny, isn't it? I never understand, like... I don't know. I never understand people who just outright can't understand that other people have just a different interest to them. I have, obviously, we all have opinions and stuff. Like, I might say, like, oh, I don't, you know, I have problems with BDSP because of this. I have problems with Scarlet and Violet because of this. But the thing is ultimately, I never say to someone else, like, oh, you shouldn't like that. But there are a lot of people out there who are like that, aren't there? Like, it's wild to me. Really wild that you'll get, like, I don't know, like people who are older who will go on and on about people who get are obsessed with games and won't get off the game and stuff, but then will like sit around and watch golf for an entire afternoon, and I'm like, but that's the same, like, that's the same thing. You know what I mean? Or people who like can't understand why it's fun to watch someone else play a game, but will love sports, and you're like, again, that's the same thing. Or like I'll get comments on my videos saying like, why didn't you evolve your Riola into a Lucario? And I'm like, because I didn't want to. What do you want from me? Maybe because I just didn't want to do that. You like Star Wars? Oh my god. Ugh. Unsubscribed. You've icked me out. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I don't get it. There you go, Gravy. There you go. There you go. I mean, it's not a particularly, like, out there take, is it? But it is surprising how, like, it should be very obvious. None of us should even have to say, like, oh, it's okay for people to like different things. But it's funny how many people, like, don't get that lesson. So... Yep, there you go, Ariel. There you go. That's it. Strange. I think most people aren't like that. Like, we've never really had that in stream, have we? Like, I don't think I've ever come across anybody who's been like that on stream. But... which I think shows that, like, it's probably not rampant, but yeah. Angie, welcome back. Welcome back. No, do not worry at all about missing any other streams. It's not a problem. Life is busy. But good to see you. And I'm, well, actually, if you've missed the others, I'm in a different challenge now. I'm all done with Dynamax Adventures. Which is sad, but also cool. I think. Nice to be doing BDSP instead. Just doing something a bit different. And I'm really looking forward to finding a shiny fossil. To have a shiny fossil this early into the game to be the first gym with is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I don't think I've ever had a fossil this early into a game, to be fair. So yeah. Yeah, I would agree with Wookie. But we can drop it, Ryuki. We was only talking about it because you brought it up, to be fair. But we can drop it. But yeah, I don't think it's bad mouthing. It's more just like Wookie says, if someone's being unreasonable, you're allowed to say, I don't like that. Could you stop doing that? You know? Alternate universe me. You missed a stream? What does the Grandmaster say in there's a great line. Jeff Goldblum in Thor Ragnarok says something like, oh, I've got it. Somebody's like begging him for forgiveness and he goes, it's okay. I pardon you. From life. And he like kills him. It's great. It's one of my favourite lines, actually, I think, in anything. No, it's not even that. It's not even I pardon you. It's like, you are pardoned. From life. Oh, God, I love Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly. It's crazy. But the thing is, you know, I just look at people like that and I think, well, you've just not matured, you know? Because I think the vast majority of people that I meet nowadays just don't think like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, if anybody ever gave me any, like, stick for still playing Pokemon at 30, I think I would just be like, listen, we're not going to get along. You've clearly not matured. So I'm just gonna go this way, and you can just go that way, because there's just no point. But to be honest, I've not really come across someone like that in my adult life. I don't think. So this is what I mean. I don't think it's like rampant. I think it's just like when you do meet someone like that, they're so vocal about it, aren't they? That it's like you can't avoid it. So you can meet like 100 people and nobody's like that, and obviously, you know, you don't think about it. But then you meet that one person and you're like, oh, people like that are so annoying. No, I know, Ryuki. I know, don't worry. I know you're not mad. I just meant we can drop it. That was all. Wookie says that movie had some mad moments. It did. I loved Ragnarok so much. It's such a shame that 4 was not 4, sorry, Love and Thunder was like, so it kind of took all of the good stuff from Ragnarok, but then like dialed it up to like just such a ridiculous level that just didn't need to be done. You know what I mean? I would have really loved Love and Thunder if it was Ragnarok 2.0, but I think because they like kind of just went like off the deep end, I think they let Taika Waititi do whatever he wanted, and it just didn't work. But Ragnarok was great because it kind of just like took what wasn't working in Thor 1 and 2 and went, you know what, maybe we should like take Thor in a different direction, and it was perfect. Ham says Jeff is a handsome fella. He is. Can't deny that. You have to treat them like an annoying child. Very nice. Now, moving on. Moving on. We're done. I agree. Oh, we're about to pass 500. Which is going to be nice. I know, Gravy, there you go. There you go. But some people are like that. Like, I used to have a group of friends. And I remember one of them would say, I remember I only found out about this like later, but he told other people something like oh, he needs to start spending all his money on like comic books and stuff like that, and like grow up. And this was at like 23 or something. And but he would go out and drink every weekend and spend like hundreds and hundreds of pounds, and then just like lose all that money. And I'd be like, that's totally fine that you're doing that, because I know you like doing that, and I used to like doing that. But it's very hypocritical saying that I need to stop spending my money. Do you know what I mean? Very hypocritical. So you do get the odd person. Ariel says Love and Thunder tried way too hard. Big studios seem unable to do subtlety anymore. I think particularly Marvel, isn't it? Marvel was just, oh, it was so good. It was so good. For 10 years, it was so beautiful and so pure. And I actually, to be fair, gave Marvel quite a long time to improve, even after Endgame. Like, I wasn't one of those people who was like, oh, I'm just not watching it anymore. I think I got fed up after, like, when was it now? I remember I watched Guardians 3, and I loved Guardians 3, and I kind of thought Deadpool and Wolverine was alright. But other than that, a lot of the stuff that came out was just not good. And I think that's when I think it was not long after Guardians 3 came out that I kind of went, what are they doing here? Like, there's no, everything that made the last 10 years really special, like all the connections and not oversaturating it and just having a few movies every year. It all made like, it all worked, and then they kind of just changed it. But there'll still be people out there who love it, you know what I mean? 100%. I can understand why people still like Marvel, for sure, because it's like, there's definitely like parts of it that are good. I think it just lost what I loved about it. Well, we are. That's the thing. Ariel, if you are comfortable in your own skin, for me, that's maturity. You know what I mean? Sam says Ragnarok was the Thor equivalent of Legends Arceus. Use the core formula, but do something new with it. Yeah, that's spot on, actually. It's a really good way of looking at it, yeah. Yeah. And it worked. That's it, Gravy, that's it. And don't get me wrong, I like a good beer. But it's just that definition, isn't it, of like, you know, people just like different things, people like spending the money on different things, just let them do whatever they want. Stop, just leave me alone. Let me play my Pokemons. Exactly, Tyler, exactly. Being an adult Pokemon fan is the best, like most hobbies. If you want to spend over 100 quid on a Garchomp jumper, you can do. Vibes, exactly. I've bought so many Pokemon cards this year, and I love it. It brings me so much joy. I mean, playing the games brings me so much joy, but like, even within this, I've found something else this year that I'm like, oh my god, I love doing this. I love collecting them and putting them into like little folders, and I spent like a couple of hours the other day like organising the cards that I had.
It's great. For Wookiee, Multiverse of Madness was what put you off it for good. Just hated that one. To be fair, that was a poor one, from what I remember. Yeah, I didn't like that one. No probs, Ryuki. Well, thank you for stopping by. Very good to see you. And good luck with your trading card game at Shiny Hunting video. That's really cool. That sounds good. I will check it out when you are releasing it. And thank you. I hope it shines soon, but I'm kind of hoping it doesn't shine too soon because I've got to finish the Dynamax Adventures video as well. Oh, 100% Ariel. 100%. You've got to be vigilant, haven't you? Especially, like, I've definitely fell for that in the past. Like, I used to have, like... like, I used to spend quite a bit of money on, like, FIFA. And I know me and Wookiee have talked about FIFA before. And, like, now, I just, like, look back at FIFA and I'm like, oh, it was so bad. It was so, like, it was such a predatory game. And to be fair, I spent money on it and I enjoyed the year on that game, you know what I mean? I did. It gave me joy at that time in my life, but I still, like, look back and think, oh, why did I do that? A little bit. But yeah, anyway, going back to Marvel, Multiverse of Madness. Yeah, not my favourite either. I'm trying to think of other ones that I didn't really like as well. My main problem with it was that with Marvel, I thought what they did best was make a universe that feels connected. Not necessarily like that you have to watch every single film and you have to, like, basically be this person who, like, your entire life revolves around Marvel because you've got to, like, watch everything and do all this homework. But that's what it became after Endgame. Before Endgame, it was just like, there's going to be 3 films in a year and you can go and watch those 3 films and you'll understand what's going on and all the rest of it. The big problem for me was that once that... Well, after Endgame, they would release something that wasn't connected to anything else, which is fine, but then it would connect way down the line, i.e. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I actually really enjoyed that show, but the next time that it, like, was even slightly relevant was in that most recent Captain America film, and that was like 4 years later. And I thought, 4 years? Really? Like, the whole point of everything that worked for your universe in that last 10 years was following up on films and being like, oh, here's where the story's going next. There's just none of that now. Like, I know that Jonathan Majors probably, like, threw a wrench in the works, but, like, come on. It didn't have any story before that. They were just putting so much stuff out because it was just like, oversaturate the market, we're making money, let's make even more money. And I just think they had such an established formula. All they had to do was repeat that 10 years in a similar fashion. They had characters that were established from that previous 10 years that they just had to build on and make into characters that were going to be like replacements for those that left. And they just went, yeah, let's not do any of that. Let's just, like, start releasing like 1 million projects that don't connect. Let's make... I don't know, it's just so weird. Honestly, I get really annoyed whenever I start talking about it because I'm like, it was so good.
just another victim of like corporate greed? Probably. I know that's a big assumption to make, but my guess is that the reason why it's so rubbish now is because they kind of said, right, look at how well we did, we've got to like release 1 million projects because we just want to make more and more and more money. And I don't know what Kevin Feige's part in all of it is, but I've got to assume that to some degree he probably didn't have control over how much they were putting out, or how much he was told to put out. But I do feel like he probably shoulders quite a lot of the responsibility for the disconnected story, because even if there was 1 million projects coming out, he still should have had an idea of what the new story was going to be, and he just didn't really. Yeah, I would agree, Wookie. Losing Kang was a big deal, but things were disconnected before that. 100%. 100%. Gravy says, mood, honestly. Originally you followed easily, but now you have to have your brother explain everything like it's the DCEU. Yeah, it was... you do get to a certain point where you're like, it's become homework. You've got to like really keep track of stuff. And the fact that you're going to go and watch a Captain America movie that builds on a show that came out 4 years ago, and you're telling me that it's just not... There's no... Like, you've got to know what happened in that show. Just, it's ludicrous. Ludicrous. Sam's favourite was easily Iron Man. Very closely followed by the first Avengers, yeah. Both great films. So good when you go back and watch them. Gravy, course that's okay. Yeah, course that's okay. Ham says, don't fix it if it ain't broke. Couldn't agree more, dude. Couldn't agree more. And yeah, it is sad, because it's just, yeah, it's another thing, isn't it, that we've lost. But oh well. It was good while it lasted. I think maybe I'll go back and rewatch the films at some point. I watched them a lot though. I was really into Marvel. I think I went and saw Endgame in cinemas like 6 times. Like I was really into it. I loved it. And I got my brother into it as well. My brother really was not interested at all, and I was like, I'm telling you, if you watch this with me, I know you're gonna like this. You know when you just like you just know that someone's gonna love something, and you're like, I'm not. If you don't watch this, you're not gonna regret it because you're not gonna know about it. But I just know you're gonna love it. So please just watch like one film with me. And then if you don't like it, you can just never ever watch it again. And he watched Iron Man 1 with me, and he was like, "Oh my god, this is pretty good. Can we watch another one?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's watch Captain America: The First Avenger." And he was like, "Oh my god, this is really good as well." And I went, "If you think this is good, you just wait, because this was right before Infinity War was due to come out." In fact, I think it was just because it was before Infinity War and before Black Panther. So we ended up... I got him to watch all of them. And obviously, like, when Avengers rolled round, God, he loved it. And then... we went and watched Black Panther and Infinity War, and he was, like, literally shell-shocked. It was great. So much fun. And that's another sad thing is we've kind of like lost that as well. Me and my brother used to go and watch Marvel together all the time. You know what I mean? It was like a thing. We'd go and watch 3 times a year together, and like now we don't, because you know it's just not good enough anymore. Oh, good question, Ham. Going back to Star Wars, do they stop using puppets in the later movies? So, in the prequels, they don't use a puppet for Yoda. And I think for a lot of the things, like the prequels are pretty much all CGI. But what I will say is the sequels, as much as I don't like them, they went back and used a few puppets. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me, guys. Went down the wrong way. Ham says you really like it when they use puppets, it looks more real to you. Do you know what? I can understand why, yeah. I think I would agree. I do quite like the prequels. I think the prequels are pretty as much as they are CGI, and some of it is like egregious. Some of it is just way too much. I didn't think Yoda was all that. I thought Yoda was pretty good in the prequels. But yeah, some of the CGI in the prequels is just crazy. It's like everything's CGI. I don't even know how the acting came out even remotely as good as it did. And I'm not saying it always was good. But, like, they must have literally just been stood in a green screen room looking at nothing. And George Lucas must have been like, right, like, Hayden, you're looking out at a city. You picture a space city, and it's just like a green screen. So, I get that. Yeah, the Tauntauns, yeah. The thing is stuff tends to age better when it's like a mix, doesn't it, of like CGI and practical effects. I think stuff that's outright CGI just gets so old so quickly, and anything like and if it's all just practical effects, then it doesn't quite. I don't know. Doesn't always quite work out the way that it should. I feel like it's nice to have a blend, personally. Like, do you remember? I think this is why Jurassic Park has aged so well, because Jurassic Park was like, you had the animatronic T-Rex, and they blended it with all like the, like the rain and the darkness and stuff, and it looks so real, because it was real. But then, like, when you've got the T-Rex chasing the car, that's CGI, obviously. So it's kind of like, it's good to have that blend of, okay, this scene isn't possible with just an animatronic or a physical prop, so we'll use CGI for this. But we're not going to use CGI for something where we can use a physical animatronic or like a prop or whatever. And I think it just ages so much better, doesn't it? Like Jurassic, 100% now, I'll say this with confidence. Jurassic Park in 2040 will look better than Jurassic World. 100%. Because the CGI will have come on so much that it will look really outdated for Jurassic World. But Jurassic Park won't. Jurassic Park is going to be like timeless for the most part. So I just think Yeah, they should probably do a blend. Ando's a good, yeah, great example, Wookie, yeah. They have a lot of, like, practical stuff, don't they? From what I remember, Ferrex, like, the whole... It's so real, isn't it? Like, you could like, you could live in that town. It's gorgeous. And is it Narkina 5? Like the prism with all the parts and stuff. Ham says the CGI in the Rebirth trailer looks stunning. Do you know what? It does look really good, to be fair. It does. But I suppose that's the problem, isn't it? Is like, it looks really good now, but in 20 years, 30 years, when CGI looks even better, then it doesn't look like it doesn't look as good as the current CGI, so it looks old. Does that make sense? It's probably not always necessarily true. I mean, there are some things that probably will always look good, but yeah. 100% Wookie, yeah, they do such a good job of making it seem like a livable world. Oh, and Sobble, welcome back. Good to see you. No shinies so far. No shinies so far. But, you know, I'm still very early into this shiny hunt, you know? 500... And, actually, can I just say, you know, I'm coming up on 600 encounters in less than 4 hours. So, if I do an 8-hour stream, it's going to be like 1200 plus. That's exceptional, that. That is really good. So this is not a bad shiny hunt at all. Sounds good, Ham. Definitely will have a look. Definitely will have a look. Mouth, good to see you. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? How's the week going? Nice, Ham. Still not got the note. I'm still not getting Discord notifications. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it does look really good, to be fair. That looks great. Do you know what's funny as well is that like that shot that you've posted looks exactly like when people have done recreations of the riverboat scene from the book. It's like, oh, it's so perfectly done. It's funny that they never actually thought to do the riverboat scene in an earlier film, because it was so iconic in the book. Yeah, I just don't know why they didn't. Right, we go again. So this will get us to 595, and then we'll be into 600 territory. Not bad. Not bad at all. Steven Spielberg wanted it in the first film, but didn't have space for it in the end. Ah, I did not know that. I did not know that. I kind of assumed that he just went in a different direction. I also thought maybe they were limited by the technology of that, like, time. Do you know what I mean? But I did think The Lost World, or maybe even Jurassic Park 3 could, you know, do something. Because Jurassic Park 3 even had the, that Crete thing with the Spinosaurus.
Which was kind of, well, not similar, but it wasn't like, it was a water scene. Good mouth, glad you're doing well. We're in a new adventure now. Hunting for prehistoric Pokemon, which should be very cool. Ham is taking a break from the Scorbunny hunt after 104 eggs. Yeah, that's quite a lot, to be fair. Let's have a look at... Oh wow, we've still got a lot of viewers. Thanks guys, a lot of support on this stream. A lot of support. Also, I did not see whether that was a shiny or not. I'm sure it wasn't, but I just didn't even look. Yeah. Benny's still here. Good to see you, Benny. No, but there's been a lot of support and a lot of people still watching, which is awesome. So thank you very, very, very much. Especially for a first stream, it's always good to like kick it off with a lot of people. So thanks, guys. It is interesting seeing how many people like are on stream. Not from like the regular viewers, obviously. Like I know like everyone who's like a regular viewer always kind of turns up, and I see and speak to all of you quite a lot. You know what I mean? But just in general, like how many views we actually get on a stream when it's like a new adventure or like a new concept. Because I got quite a lot of views on my Dynamax Adventures ones, and I think well, so far I've got quite a few here as well, compared to like Sword and Shield. I think was relatively like kind of small viewing wise. Usually I had like a smaller audience and not as many views throughout the video, but yeah. Mouth says new setup or background. Yes, I've got a new background. I built like this cabinet that you can see behind me. Well, actually you couldn't see that, could you? I built this cabinet, this thing, and I've got like some framed Pokemon cards on the wall, and I've got like Pokemon cards behind me as well, like boxes and figures and stuff. I don't think you guys can see it right now, but I've got like a Charizard figure like there, and I've got a Greninja over there, and it's just like a nice little, you know, a nice little setup for the background. Oh, Angie is 655 resets into the shiny Chimchar hunt. Wow. So good progress, very good progress. Well done. And keep going. You can get it. You can do it. It's a long slog. I got very, very lucky, but it is a long slog, and I'm sure you will get it.
Wonder how many I'll get for this final bit. I haven't really been counting how many we got in an hour. So we're coming up to 4 hours. Let's say I had about half an hour of explaining and talking at the start of stream. So 3.5 hours. For this many encounters. Probably like 150 to 170 encounters an hour, maybe. Still feel like that's not all that much. I feel like it should be more than that. I mean, it is definitely fast. It's not a bad shiny hunt at all. But I just feel like I don't know. I feel like I was going faster when I only had 6 Pokemon to reset between and I was doing soft resets, but I don't think that's true. Because how can that be true? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. My A button is going to be dead after this. Spamming away. I hate the way he gets stuck on things in BDSP. If there was one thing I could change about BDSP, it would be that everything would be on a grid. Do you know what I mean? I hate this. I hate when you're like walking and it gets stuck. That is just not my vibe. Not too bad in here, but it is annoying in the Grand Underground specifically. Because you get caught on a lot of the stuff when you're running around in the tunnels. Like, sorry, no, in the Pokemon hideaways, not the tunnels. Like, I'd still want to run around. I want to use the analog stick and not use the arrows. Because I just think that it's better. But it is, like, it is annoying to get caught on stuff so much. Same for you, Wookie. Putting on a grid would be your one change too. Very annoying because you get caught on such minor collisions. Yeah. Yeah.
It's just not made. It's not made for that, is it? Like, it is made for that, but it shouldn't be. Right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one more reset. So I'm going to do to 620 encounters. And then I'm going to call it there for tonight. Because like I said, I was up very early this morning and I've got to be in work again tomorrow. So yeah, I might call it there and just kind of halt the progress until Saturday. So we've still got like 22 more encounters, but yeah. Because I said that I'd end stream at 10, and it probably will be not too far away by that point, so there's no point really like starting another run. So yeah. Oh, people insist on expected work calls when you're trying to watch Wayfarer. Don't they know this is more important? I should hope so. I should hope they do. Work. Work. I don't see work getting a shiny fossil Pokemon. Don't see work gaming away. That's good. If work is so great, why haven't they made work too? That's brilliant. That might be one of my favourite like quotes that I've ever seen. That's so quotable. Honeyduke says, alas, supply chain never sleeps. That's sad, but true. No, that was very good. That was very good. I liked that. I needed that. I don't know if you can tell, but I am getting a bit tired. So I needed a bit of a pep for the last 15 or so. So thank you. We keep ordering stuff, so you keep having to ship it. I'm so sorry. I order a lot. To be fair, I do order a lot of stuff. I'm part of the problem. Oh, thanks, Ariel. That's lovely. That's really nice. Well, don't worry. We're nearly done now. We're nearly there. We'll do one. We'll get through these fossils, and then we'll call it. Ah. Well, OBS decided to... I think OBS is tired too. OBS wanted to prematurely shut down. We're all tired. Ham says, do you know what else has pep in it? Pepsi Max. Yes, it does. Oh wait, the stream didn't stop for you. Interesting. Yeah, mine it said OBS disconnected again. I thought, oh, here we go. That's so weird. So now I can't even count on OBS disconnecting to work properly. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good stuff. Honeyduke is more of a root beer guy. Do you know what? I've tried root beer once.
and I will be honest, I didn't really like it. But I don't know whether I got good root beer or bad root beer. Maybe I got like I got it from like a I don't know, a not very good shop or supplier or whatever. Some OBS. Literally, it's so temperamental. At least it's only crashed like twice in a 4-hour stream, and it's for like a few seconds and not like minutes at a time or anything, but sometimes it does worry me. Because really, finding the shiny, like the clip, is... I get the clip from stream, like I'm not recording separate to the stream, I'm just streaming. And then like what I do is I'll go and like get the clip from YouTube. Like I'll like record my own footage. So yeah, so if the clip gets lost, I haven't got the clip for the video. Honey Duke says there's definitely good and bad root beer. Interesting. Yeah, in the UK we have like the odd like shop that says like, you know, American snacks and American drinks and stuff, and you can go and get stuff. I really love these. You know those like little goldfish crisps? I can't remember what they're called. This will be hilarious if they are just called like goldfish or something. But I really love those. But then like there's stuff where it's like the root beer and stuff, and I'm like, I've tried that and just it wasn't for me. But I don't know whether it's like it's just because it was from like a weird random manufacturer that wasn't quite that good. Amelia's tired. I'm tired. Ariel says everybody's just hanging on to their dear lives till the end of stream, fighting the drowsiness. I certainly am. I feel like I'm like this, like swaying a little bit. Tired. Goldfish crackers. Oh, they're just called goldfish. Well, the thing is because in the UK we call, like, you guys call crisps chips, don't you? But we call them crisps. But they're not crisps, are they actually? You're right, the crackers, they're not crisps. Where have I got crisps from? Yeah, they're not crisps. Oh god, I didn't even realise until just now. Anyway, I love them. Love them. Here's a drink. Here's a drink for you guys. Right. I don't know whether or not this is like a UK thing or it's like you can get it elsewhere. Has anybody ever had dandelion and burdock? That's good. Oh. Let me type it in so you guys can see. Oh, Iron Brew. Oh, the Iron Brew is so good. Dandelion and burdock. It's good. Good stuff. Oops, speaking to the wrong person. Yeah, I don't really like Reese's either, I'll be honest. Wookie says, your crisps are our chips, your chips are our fries, yeah, and your goldfish crackers are just goldfish. Yeah. It's true. It's true, it just made me chuckle. Yeah, Iron Brew's great. Iron Brew's great. Gravy says, what's the girl version of Arthur? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'll be honest, yeah, Gravy, I don't know. I'm so sorry. Honeyduke may have to unsubscribe even. Because you love Reese's. Yeah, it's not really for me, Reese's, to be honest. Same with like M&M's. They're just not really like my vibe. I don't know. Don't know what it is about them. Ariel says, Dandelion and Burdock is basically British. Now, how do you... I don't want to butcher this. How do you say this? Is it like mate? Mate? Hey, I got it right. Oh my god. That's a first. That is a first. Right, we're all done. Okay. I need to remember this every stream. I can't save. So we reset. We're done. So that's the end of today's stream, guys. 9:45. It lasted for a long enough time. 630 encounters. Not too bad. Not too bad, to be fair. I mean, we went for about 3 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, that's quite good. You think if that was an 8-hour stream, we would have done 1260 at least. That's assuming that I didn't go for a little bit longer or whatever. That's really good. So yeah, we're probably going to be looking at, by the end of Saturday's stream, like at least 1500, if not a little bit more. And I don't think, obviously, we've only just started the challenge, so I don't really want to get it straight away anyway. But yeah, it's a promising start. Anyway, thanks very much, guys. You've all shown like a ton of support for the first stream. 552 views so far, 46 viewers at the minute, 44 likes. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, and for the donations as well. So yeah, hopefully I'll see a lot of you back on next stream on Saturday. If not, don't worry about it. But hopefully I'll see you at some point. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your weeks, and have a nice evening. Thanks for keeping me company. Bye, guys.